Oh, I should probably launch the game instead of just sitting here going, I'm watching a countdown, so that way I finally be on time. Yeah, let's get this thing launched. All right. I guess I'm going to go ahead and just get started with this. No reason for us to be waiting too much longer. Too much longer. Polytopia! It's Sunday! New game. Perfection. We're near the end of the first road. Last week, we did Polaris, and I'm not going to lie, it was a lot more easier than expected. I honestly expected Polaris to be one of the hard ones. Their economy was not as good as I was expecting it to be with the Ice Bank, so that's a good thing to note. But yeah. Everybody's been waiting for this day. Oh, hold on. There we go. Now we're back into the game. Professional streamer, y'all. Alright. You've all been waiting for this day. Last week, we did Polaris. It was easier than expected. I expected to struggle on Polaris. I also expected Illyrion to be easy, but it makes sense on why Illyrion can be tricky with an economy. Cymanti. This is either going to go really, really well or really, really poorly. It all comes down to how quickly can we rush out those centipedes and start snowballing the entire map. Now, Cymanti is very mobile. Especially if we pick up shamans, which we're kind of incentivized to do anyways to get better techs. And then that way we can just make all of our units a lot cheaper, get fungi everywhere, and have a massive economy for almost nothing. You know the drill. We've been doing it for every single tribe. We're going to do 15 opponents on crazy difficulty because we like the hardest challenge possible. And let's get to it. Ah, yes, my favorite tribe from my favorite poly streamer. Oh, man. Wow. Alright, so here's what we're going to do. Shaman down. Lighthouse. We're going to fungi. Explore. Start finding all the other tribes. Polaris. Come on, discover at least one more. You know you want to. Boom! A massive economy. Don't I just pick up writing now? Or do we just rush centipedes? I could also rush diplomacy still. It's still an option. 18 stars. I can get diplomacy in 2 rounds and start befriending everybody. Start sending out those boosted cloaks. Quarion should be right here. So we actually got another tribe we'll be able to meet. We have a lot of options here. That's why we haven't taken our turn yet. So we can rush diplomacy. We have plenty of turns to safely pick up diplomacy. So that is not an issue. Start sending out embassies. I can also get a tech like hunting. And then we can get a level 3 capital next turn. Give us 4 stars a turn. How close are we to getting our centipede? So we just need one more star. Picking this up makes it to where we just need 4 more pops. I think I'd rather be going the diplomacy route. We're just going to pass the turn here. I'm going to move you right here. And pass the turn. Fun guy. Resources. Oh, I did this wrong, didn't I? Yeah, I absolutely did this wrong. I 100% did this wrong. Trying to see if I can salvage this, because I messed up. First, I was thinking that I could... Man, I don't know why I was thinking that. We may just have to restart. Man, this is such a good start, too, and then I absolutely flubbed it up. I should have trained a warrior. Because I could spend 18, but then I'm 2 turns short. Yeah, no, I think I'm toast here. Recycle rush. In order to attempt to salvage this, we got to go with population growth. It hurts. There's a good chance I'm just re-rolling. Wow. See, and this is why Simanti's the worst tribe in the game. Alright, let's try that again. I don't know what I was thinking. I should have just kept to my... Polytopia crashed. I don't know what I was thinking. My goodness. That was real dumb. We're not going to say that that was the attempt. We're going to try one more time. We are going to try one more time. But that was such a... Man, I threw away such a good start, too. We are going to move back. Fun guy. Pass the turn. Alright, so we find Hoodrick. We're going to explore. Oh, thank goodness. It's going the correct way. Keep going. Good to go, good to go, good to go. That's the first time I've ever lost, by the way, on perfection. Illyrion doing Illyrion-based things. Do I just grab the warrior? I mean, I want to rush strategy again, but we know we're going to need to protect ourselves. Illyrion. The heck, man? Shaman, you have 1 defense. Bop it a bop. Warrior, boost. And pass the turn. Goodbye, Ibo. Just wow. A star short. Do we just go for a rush and just absolutely destroy everybody? Just writing and start executing the purge? Because I could absolutely snipe their capital. We attempt it. What could possibly go wrong? I don't see any way this could go wrong. You go there. Boost. I kind of want to level up the capital. Expand those borders. This is the slow route, though. We really need diplomacy. Diplomacy is really the best way for perfection to go. Every single time we've won and gotten perfect, we rushed diplomacy. Every single time we lost, we didn't get diplomacy. Just saying. Because if I go fishing organization, I can't even level it up, so there's no point in worrying about it. Okay. I still feel like I rushed diplomacy. They're going to fight for their capital, so they're going to come back for that. This should kill, right? I forget. Bot commands, calculate, hexapod boosted versus a warrior at 5. It should kill, right? Yeah, met Nijiwan. Alright. So the reason why we're doing this is so that way we can start seeing all the other player cities. We're still going to go ahead and get our hexapod, and we pass the turn. Illyrion going on a killing spree. And that should do it. That secures this kill. Bop-a-da-bop. And then we pass the turn. Ooh, Quetzali! Oh, that's cheating. Quetzali. Establish embassy. That gives us a lighthouse, which also allows us harvest fruit. Expand these borders. Beautiful. How much damage is? Not enough. That city's level 4. Do I... Do I have fishing yet? I don't have fishing yet. Because I could, in theory, pick this city up. and do an explore and then find a lot more players. It's not even going to kill even if I do weaken it. It's going to leave it at like 1 HP. So we're going to go ahead. Fun guy. And we'll pass the turn. Quetzali having shoes right now. Alright, so there's... because this is going to be water here. We don't have climbing, we don't have fishing. I can still find a lot more players this way. I think that's still what I'm going to go ahead and do, even if it starts off going the wrong direction. Oh, man. Oh, well. Well, okay then. So at this point, we're going to go ahead and get ourselves that hexapod. Really want to move it here, but then they can just kill everything off, and I really don't want that, because what does Hudrick think of me? They think we're great. We're going to offer peace. We're going to offer peace with them. And we save our stars. There's no reason for us to spend our stars on something that we don't need. Peace treaty accepted. Bought up. Okay. I want to spam cloaks, but it's the wrong answer here. Or is it? Or is it? See what I can do. I really want to get a centipede. Roads? Roads will allow me to connect these two cities, but I'd still be too short to level this city up. So I think at this rate, I'm better off. Actually, Hudrick, establish embassy. Quetzali, what do you think of me? You don't hate me, but you don't like me either. Understandable. I feel that. Hexapod, hexapod. We're just going to do our massive boost. Pass the turn. Imperius. Imperius probably hates us. Send him an embassy. Establish that economy. The killer monuments is complete. Bop-a-da-bop, bring you on back. Bop-a-da-bop, bring you on back. Oof. I did it on goof. Well, I'd rather have this. See, I don't exactly understand how mycelium works. Mycelium connects cities and other mycelium through fields and forests with a 3-tile radius. Fields and forests. You can only build 1 mycelium per city. Okay. So is this a field? It is a field. So I could put a mycelium here. And then harvest fruit. Resources. Fruit. Gate of power. And do I even go a super unit? I want to. I could also just get a part because we are winning so far without the need of a super unit. Yeah, we'll do it. Boost. But this mycelium also gets to heal up our happy and blessed Sunday, everyone. Absolutely. Also heals up our hexapod. We don't need to train any more units over here. So we save our resources. And we still don't get to see Yadak, which is unfortunate. Aquarion and Kiku. Boom. We pick up philosophy here, start getting extra shamans, literacy. It delays our expansion by like a turn. Also, I should have placed my mycelium on this tile here. It's not the end of the world, but we're going to go ahead and just humor the idea of getting shamans. I need to break peace with Hoodrick. Do I? I don't have to break peace with Hoodrick. They're fine. What does Hoodrick currently think of me? They think we're intrusive. Fair enough. Part of me wants to get a hexapod. Ooh, they leveled up the capital for me. Shinshi. Let's see if we can find more. The answer is still no. Alrighty. So, part of me wants to pick up hydrology for algae. Start going after Kiku over here. We'll go and capture this. Oh, you know what I meant to do? I should have picked up hunting. Boom. Do I stop them from capturing this ruins? It probably would be the smart choice. It really probably would be the smart choice. What we're going to do first is level this up before I forget. Ooh, resources. Oh, I should have actually killed it from this tile. Misplay with the centipede. I should have put the centipede here. So the issue that I, as Symanti, deal with is we don't get... Wait, do we get pirates? Do we still get pirates? That is actually an important question to ask right now. I don't think we get pirates specifically because we can't get any text to put us on the water, like normally. I don't think we can get pirates. What level? Level 3, my goodness. Level 4. Alright, algae. Boost. I want more vision. Oh, man. Hunt. Now, do I need a centipede? I don't think I do. I think we just get a park. Start going for that max score. I really don't think we need that centipede. And last but not least, do we even need a hexapod? Yeah, it's bait. I want Keku to come after me. They can waste a whole bunch of resources by doing that, I guess. Pass turn. It's better than them. Yeah, there we go. Quetzali has established an embassy with us. Fantastic. So if I place an algae here... Because how much damage does our centipede do against rammers? 8, which means we can kill this one. So a play we could do here is algae. We're going to move down to here. We're not going to explode it. Never mind. Too bad. So sad I'm just bad. See, I was thinking I was gonna just mind control it, but nah, I don't think so. I think we actually just heal. Death by 1,000 cuts with archery. Faichi. Algae. We are going to get a super unit here. And then Shaman here. And Faichi here. So we can start dealing with all this. Yeah, pass the turn. Okay, Shinji, I guess. Ooh, we met Polaris. Let's go ahead and send him an embassy. Okay. So Quetzali's actually getting in the way here, which is annoying. All right, we're going to explode this segment. Should be able to kill. Just that there. It kills my hexapod. Well, we're going to boost here. Bop-a-da-bop. Bring it on back. Takil. Move it up here. And... I guess I'm just going to place an algae here. Alright, so with this... we can move our shaman here now. We're going to go ahead and get our fun guy. Start rolling even more pops. Faichi, and Faichi. Get a hexapod? We'll get a cloak. So I'll do it for this turn, but I do need to start making progress towards the end goal, which is perfect. Recycling? I could also go shock tactics, but those are expensive. Lathyrus. Did I pick up recycling? I did, and we got trade. Perfect. I think that's as good as that's going to get for this turn's purchases. So we're going to go ahead and capture. You have destroyed Hudrick. Goodbye, Hudrick. Boost. Boom. We're gonna attempt. I'm gonna place an algae. Nah, I'm not gonna worry too much about where the algae goes. I'd rather be improving my economy. Algae here. Algae here. I think that does it. Nothing else for me to do. Pass the turn. The fact that they're putting it right on top of that tile for me is partially annoying. Luxdor has been destroyed by Quetzali. Imperius has been destroyed by Polaris. Alright, we're going to just place fungi here. Algae. 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 Park? Boom. Oh boy. I really need this to explode. Even though we already have that tile. We need Pessitism. Raichi. And I need this unit pretty much as far back as it goes. Algae here. We are going to have to deal with Quetzali at some point. And our score's only doing okay. It's not like not like we're running away with the game, unfortunately. If I pick up mining... Nope, not good enough. Not this turn, at least. We are going to get cloaks to deal with Quetzali. And then we're just going to spam out a couple of Faichi. Pass the turn. Unfortunately, we're not quite ready to deal with them yet. Beautiful. How much damage is? Not enough. You can go here. You can go here. You can go here. Boost. Even more damages. Move all the way over to here. Find Yadek. Alright, more cloaks. We should be able to deal with this just fine. Another Raichi. Faichi. Faichi. Good boost. Alright, the rest goes into economy. So what do we need for that economy? Forestry, right? We could also just pick up spiritualism and start building the temples. It's not a terrible idea. Start improving our stars that way. Yeah, why not? We're going to go ahead and place our forest temple here. And the real question is do we start hitting Quetzali next turn? I think the answer is yes. So, Quetzali, I'm sorry, bud. But, I gotta break peace with you. You've been a good friend. Pass the turn. Goodbye, Aquarion. And they gave me another centipede head. Sorry, Quetzali. Ritos! We can actually... siege. And proceed to win the game. Alright, you go there. Okay. Our biggest concern... Oh, can I siege Kiku's capital with that? 1, 2, 3. I think we could siege it. Hold on. So, calculate. First off, is a centipede at 16 health enough to deal with the battle sled alone? It is not, but if we have a Raichi that is boosted and a centipede at 16 health attack a battle sled. Perfect. This is exactly what we're looking for. Boost. Oh, you already moved. It's fine. It's not actually fine. Well, we can absolutely start getting everybody a massive headache, besides just my viewers. Algae. Raichi. But we're also going to place just another algae here. Park. Forest Temple. Another park. I need that to go here. A lot of forest temples, I guess. Well, I need death by 1,000 cuts. Here's my favorite way to play. No reason in us trying to pretend to make friends with Yadak. They're donezo. Quetzali's building markets! And Polaris, by the way, needs to chill out. Hooray. Okay. So, what we need... Do I need any techs? Oceanology would be nice, but I would have to then... Well, I guess I could use a Faichi in order to get it. I don't really see a reason to be picking up Oceanology if it's just going to cost me stars. I'll consider it, but I just need faster capture rate of everything. Nice. Fun guy. I heard he was. We explode here. I think we go ahead and pick up Aquatism. Just so that way our centipede here does a better job at doing the surviving. The network monument is complete. Algae. Yes! Classified as winning the game. Decompose, decompose, decompose. Raichi. Cloak, right? So Cloak here. But now we really need to be pressing inland as quickly as possible. And as cheaply as possible. So just spam out these hexapods. It's going to be the cheapest way for us to accomplish that. Boost! I really don't want to be night changed. So I think we just need to go ahead and kill him off. Oh, wait, I could have left it here so it could have reboosted. Oh, well. Sucks to suck. We are out of stars. Nothing else to train. I think we passed the turn. It's going well. Dolby stream's greater than Polytopia stream. Yeah, I actually started a little late because I saw that they were streaming. It's always tricky to have streamers do their thing when their times conflict with one another. Alrighty. Go ahead and just start picking up the rest of these techs. We're almost there. Capture. Beautiful. All right, Clathris. Algae. And methinks I'm going to have to veteran boost it up now. I really want to do as much damage to that as I can. Boom. Bring you back over here. I need you there. I need you there. I need a hero. I need a hero till the end of the night. Alright, Raichi. We're just gonna... continue to dagger spam. Next turn we get that. Yikes. Did you get muted? No, your Bluetooth changed devices. Whoops. I understand that confusion. We're going to keep spamming out cloaks here. I think that's honestly our best course of action in order to deal with Polaris, because Polaris has about as much of the map as we do, which is oddly a little bit scary to see and say. I spent way too much on the technologies. I should not have spent it all on technologies that last turn. Oh my goodness, those ice fortresses. The one situation where they're good. Algae here. Pakiel! Pakiel! What's the orders on these? Yeah, it'll be fine. Boom. Lighthouse. Even more damages. We're gonna explode this, so that way we can bring you around over to here. Break the ice. Algae. Algae. And fungi. Population growth. Bop, bop, bop. And that'll be fully grown in a couple of turns. I completely forgot to decompose this. Whoopsies. Decompose, decompose, decompose. But we will algae, 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 so we don't lose stars. Alright. Cloak. How do we break through this? Boost. Raichi. Boost. Deal as much damage as I can. This should now be a captured Kiku capital. If I place mycelium here, we could start healing up our forces here and get this centipede healed. Death by 1,000 cuts. Faichi. Is this enough to finish conquering the rest of the map? Maybe. Alright, well, I'm going to do another turn of Faichi there. And hopefully that's good enough at this point. Because I don't really have the time to be spending on conquering the map. It's an absurd amount. Oceanology. We're just gonna grab the rest of these techs. You have destroyed Quetzali. Forest Temple. Forest Temple. Park. This way we move forward just a little bit faster. Get these stars. Fungi. Population growth. Mine. Park, right? Biggest issue is I can't break this ice wall. Do I have any way? Well, it doesn't mean no good to siege it, so... with the cloak, because we're only going to get, like, 2. Going back, bop-a-da-bop. Bringing it back over here. Secure this kill. And we're just trying to break in. Train Exodus and Coastal City to mass poison Polaris? Possibly, yeah. That act probably is going to be the best course of action. Boom. Goodbye. I'm gonna bring this cloak around to the back. I mean, we could train an Exida here to do that. Start doing a big poison there. I'll try it. What could possibly go wrong, right? Oh, I meant to move it a little further back. It's fine. It's not the end of the world. I forgot to build up over here, but I need to train a warrior so I don't lose these stars. Because of that minor misplay. We should have enough troops. How's it going, Liam? You having a good day? Oh, man. It's gonna be another park. The Wealth Monument is complete. Goodbye, Shinshi. Another park. Boom. Massive. Algae here. Boom. Beautiful. More algae here. Gets us a lot more stars per turn. Even more stars. Sure says I can't get to the Gami due to my misplays. Oh well. Still not the end of the world. We'll be fine. It's just gonna be a little bit slower than I would personally like, but death by 1,000 cuts. I can start disbanding these daggers. These guys aren't doing me anything. They're not gonna make it to the front line. Let's get these stars back. You, however, will do something. You will not. Disband you. Disband you. I think I'm just gonna train to Dumux. And another Dumux. That should be it. That's all I probably should require. Okay. So... Clathrus. Algae. 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 Forest Temple. We're just gonna... Water Temple. Park. Yeah, we're just gonna keep building everything up. Hunt. Forest Temple. Forest Temple. I should do that. I want it now. Another park. More stars. I'm gonna keep those units. Pass the turn. We should be fine on units now. Explode, I could do even more damages. Are these all... No, that's a mountain temple. That's a mine. If I disband this centipede, I mean, we still have time. So I can disband this just fine. Perfect. What's here? Oh, nothing. Oh no, it's a frozen port. The biggest concern... Beautiful. These daggers are all going to do nothing, so let's get rid of them. Thanks for the money. I should still have enough units to just absolutely steamroll. So I think we're good. This shaman's no longer doing anything. Get rid of you. Hunt. Fruit. Forest Temple. Forest Temple. Temple and Temple. Park. Mine. Forge. Border growth. Temple. Temple. Faichi. That Faichi will pay for itself. We're going to disband the centipede. It's going to do us nothing. Okay. And... just fun guy. A whole bunch of fun guy everywhere. That should do it. Pass the turn. What still hasn't moved? Oh, it wants me to break the ice. No, we need we need that ice. We need the ice. Clethras. Fungi. Park. Explosion. They explode here as well. Boom. Much better. Another explosion. Break all this ice. Get rid of it. I don't want it. I can disband this Exida. You can go over there. Grab that. Fungi. And we're just gonna force temple everything up. Force temple, force temple, force temple. Park. Disband the dagger. It's gonna do is nothing at this point. I might... We should have enough units. We should have enough units to deal with everything. So we're actually just gonna spam out Temple is everywhere. Mountain Temple. Another park. Forge. Mine. Another Park of Fortune. Forest Temple. Forest Temple. Mine. Border growth. Pass turn. Boom. Capture. I don't think I do the massive decompose this time. I think we just disband the last couple units that we don't need. Because next turn, there's no point in disbanding anything for any reason at all whatsoever. I'm running out of places to build. Soon I'm gonna have to just Water Temple. Park. So I'm gonna have to start destroying lumber huts. I also need to place down these parks. Park of Fortune. This is a field. We'll go and place the Tower of Wisdom here. And a Water Temple. Alright, what else we got? We have More space over here. And temples I could build here. Forest temple. Forest temple. Forest temple. Forest temple. Grand Bazaar. Park. We should be fine. We're we're cutting it close. Really? That is hilarious. That was rude. Rude. Alright, that'll do. There's no point in getting rid of that Faichi. It does hurt my income for a turn. We'll be fine, though. Emperor's Tomb. Any more trees? Can't build there yet. Who has not gone? You want me to break the ice? No, thank you. No peace. All right. Oh, it's cutting it close. They can't upgrade anywhere in any way whatsoever, so we're fine. We're just going to spam out temples. It's literally all we can do at this point. I have God. No points, and getting rid of units will actually lose points if we disband them at this point. We have the remaining territories on fire. So we didn't get the peace altar. That's okay. That should do it. Boom, 42,000. That is a perfect game as Symanti. Not a single flaw was made. At this point, we're just gonna finish up with... I need that just for a trade connection. Fantastic. That is our perfect game as Cymanti. Completed! And that is the last of the tribes on their first attempt. Cymanti's perfect score. Perfection. 107. 238. Boom. We got 47th place. Not bad. Alrighty, everybody. So, what we have... Let's see, because what I could do is we can go... Alrighty, so what we're gonna do is, because normally what I end up doing is Small Lakes, whatever tribe I just played on Perfection. I guess I'll still go ahead and do that. I don't like Cymanti. I'm not a fan of playing them, just because they're overplayed, and tribes that are overplayed, I don't like to play. Everybody already knows those tribes. Everybody already sees those tribes. In my opinion, it's way more interesting to play as the tribes that are lesser played. But what I'm going to do is, in my Discord channel, we're going to go ahead and create a new poll for a vote. Remember, the link to the Discord is in the description below. Copy text. Say that you prefer the Polytopia game. I am probably about to add Dark and Darker to my server since I've been playing it for a while. I don't know. Oh, actually, no. We'll probably add Stellaris. Because we may end up doing some multiplayer Stellaris, whatnot. You join the Discord, and in the Discord, you can vote in the Polytopia general chat by voting with the reaction of the tribe face, and that includes the skin. So if you really want to see the Midnight skin, make that vote. Essentially how it works is whichever tribe has the most votes is the one I will play in the next game. Whereas, if there's a tie, whichever one is voted for first. So if you want it, you gotta hurry up and vote for it. In the meantime, we're just gonna have just a quick little peaceful questionnaire. Everyone doing okay? Alrighty. Yep, and we are the jerks. Right over here, we're gonna fun guy pass the turn. Our opponent, I think, is actually a Lyrion, so they're still playing a special tribe. They are not they're not innocent when it comes to the ways of being a jerk. Alright, warrior, boost, pass the turn. This warrior is going to go here. And then we're going to train a second warrior. I prefer doing this method, map that you're playing on. Oh, they're Shinshi. Oh, okay. Well, actually, they are playing a legitimate, awesome tribe. I feel bad. It's just I haven't played Simanti in a long while, so... Ooh, resources. I'd like to pick up climbing here, just so I can get all the vision. I'm gonna go ahead and grab hunting. Capture. Oof. I'm gonna go for an insane economy. We're gonna get this city leveled up next turn. And I really should do a border growth. A, to just pick this up. But also all this territory here, I can then algae up whenever it comes to the water battle. And then I can turn the water into a land fight again. Workshop. I'm going to go ahead and capture. And hunt, hunt, hunt. I'm going to do a border growth. Probably should have done it in a different order, but it's not the end of the world. We'll be fine. Unless they already have writers. But this will make it to where I'll still see them. My goal is this lighthouse. And I am playing very greedily. You should not be playing this greed. Like, I should be doing an explorer already. I should have already explored, but... I'm, Hey, look at that. Now the... So we'll be placing our guy here. See what's on their capital and then trade. There's nothing on the capital. Fun guy. Maybe not so fun at all. And we pass the turn. How the heck did they end up all the way over here already? Essentially, we're going to fight to prevent them. Okay, never mind. They're going to capture. They explore? I think that's a wrong choice, but okay. We're gonna make this trade. I want archery, but... Forestry? Forestry gets me... Oh, did I forget to move this guy? It's fine. If I pick up forestry, I can level up my capital now and get a giant. Or a centipede. Yeah, that's what we'll do. Clear. 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 Lumber hots. And we pass the turn. I just need a better economy at this point. Level 4. So my economy's not as good as I would like for it to be. See, I want passively, unfortunately. I'm being way too passive. I should have not gone for the centipede play. I feel like the centipede play is safer. Because they know I'm getting a centipede here. They got their Schwarzman. I want archery. I was going for a centipede passive. I mean, I could have sieged this city again next turn if I had gotten just hexapods. Hunt. Lumber hot. Resources. And then, of course, I've been delaying getting this for far too long. Hunt. And workshop. I'm being way too greedy with these. Boost. Park of Fortune. I'm just going to put it here. More resources. Pass the turn. Yeah, most of the time I get Hexapod Rush. Yeah, and then most of those players lose. Wait, there's other strategies? Right. You could do more than just get, like, Hexapods and Centipedes? And then resign on turn 11 when your opponent gets Rider Roads? What? That's crazy. Ooh, they didn't get City Walls, which is good for them. That's the correct thing they should have done. They did cut me off from basically the rest of the map, but with their capital, like so, if I start getting cloaks, their capital's very exposed. Hunt. Is this worth getting a border growth? Not really. Alrighty. So this is the initial strat, which is a basic Cymanti opener, but I actually like to do other strategies. And we now have the proper economy for me to start getting Faichi. Because Faichi will allow me to start maneuvering and using this water. And if I spam that enough, I can deal with any boats they get. Especially since they're retreating. This turn we need climbing, though. We are gonna capture the ruin first, just in case. Because Shinshi is very defensive, but by picking up something like Faichi, we could stay mobile, start gaining vision, and poison all their units. And that's why we picked up the ruins first. Yo. Do I save? Pass turn. Just two. Good. But we did slow down their economy by a lot. So they're going to get their giant. Beautiful. Beautiful play by them. Another giant. Beautiful. We are going to expose our shaman. We have no reason to have it hiding right now. Giant Printer goes... Brrr. We will need to explore with this village. Oh, now they have riders. I can't even go, cloaks if I wanted to, unfortunately. They did cut me off from, like, the rest of the map. Lumberhot! Lumberhot! And we gotta explore here. I can't be that greedy. Oh, he has the Eye of God. Death by 1,000 cuts! Yes! Yeah, both my centipedes are dead. Oh well. I don't need centipedes to win. I do need my own smithery, though. More growth. And pass turn. Another giant. My shaman is definitely exposed, but we don't have a majority of the map. I have to play aggressively here, else we just lose the game. Another giant. Alrighty, so how do we break this? Math? We can. Pass turn. Probably should have attacked there. I need to retreat my shaman. Could use roads. Start healing everything up. Because at the point, now they have Rider Roads. And I don't have strategy yet. I could get it next turn, but... we are at the point where these units are not going to cut it. Could also use my own swordsman. Yep, there goes the shaman. Well, we're not going to just resign. Oh well. Should have trained a swordsman on the front. Killer Monuments is complete. Kaiton! Gates of power. Resources. We'll try. Clutch defense bonus, right? Cymancy should be cybernetic. Yep, so now they pivot over to archers. I don't know if I have a good enough economy in order to get shock tactics. Not good enough if a tribe needs a buff. I mean, that's kind of the situation I'm in right now. I did not learn my lesson the first time. Cymancy's worse than Shin. I've actually had a high win rate as Shin-Shi against Cymancy, so possibly. But I'm also not playing as optimally as I probably should. So if we wait a turn, we can get Spiritualism and get our Shamans back. That also makes all of our other techs cheaper. Yeah, so they have the counter to our Fai Chi, which is literally their own archers. That's all they had to do. I'm actually surprised, like, a lot of people don't actually know that's what you should do. Because whenever I do this, they go, oh, well, I need more riders and all this, and then we just slowly kill everything off. Sorry, you left last night, but I came back. It was over. That's fine. You enjoy life. That's fine. I'm not going to sit here and criticize you for leaving my live stream. Life happens. Enjoy stuff. I'm here for people to enjoy in the background. Or however you all would like to enjoy. Honestly, so because I went with the archery, diplomacy is not an option. Diplomacy is not an option. All right, need you there. I don't have any monuments. Shaman. Shaman. We're just gonna pass the turn there. Not much else I can do. You know, you usually try to say bye. Hey, that's appreciated. But again, life happens. Don't worry about it. Oh man, cheeky road plays. I honestly don't think I can come back from this one, but y'all know me, I will still try. So this guy's ready to hit road forward however he needs to. Actually, he can't road forward, but eh. Alright, let's see what we get. Come on, Ruins. Lady Deluxe, smile upon me. Because this guy rushed this village over here, and I want to punish him for that, but it ain't happening right now. Oh, resources. I don't think I'm coming back from this. I mean, Kaiten, I have to. Yeah, I don't think we're coming back from this. My opponent has to do, like, nothing but misplays in order for me to. And they're playing well, which is good. Good for them. That was a little unnecessary, but okay. That was 6 stars to kill a Faichi. It was a cute attempt, but Simandi got what they deserved. Honestly, though, this rush to this village here, I played way too passively at the start of the game. I should have punished it. I should have rushed hexapods. I even mentioned, like, I'm playing too passively, and then I gave them 2 turns, and that's all the turns they needed in order to recover. Because I actually could have taken this village from them, and then we could have played a much different game for fight for this village and fight them off over here. It would have been way harder for them, too. Alright, so do you guys want to see a play? So what we do is we go here, and we ping this giant. The giant is now facing this direction. So we go here. Lumberhot. Am I literally short one? Oh man. Oh, I'm literally short one. Oh, I'm literally short one. If only there were fish here. We'll scare them. Oh, that would have been such a cool play. Yeah, I'm gonna go and resign there. There's no reason to be playing this game any longer. Kill, get spores. Oh, you're right. I had it. Oh well. He's gonna finish playing that game out. You're 100% right, Blueberry. I should have killed the swordsman. If I killed the swordsman, I would have had the spores, and then we would have pushed the giant into the shaman, and then I would have captured it. Symanti F tier? Yeah, pretty much. Nobody wants to play Symanti. Nobody likes Symanti. Alright, right now, Almux is currently the tribe that is winning the vote. So, we'll be getting another loss in today. Except for on Waterworld. Right, I mean, Symanti's pretty good. Like, it's just their early game is way too strong. And we also know that early game usually defines how the game goes. Better luck next time. If I played Symanti more, I actually would have seen the Spore play. We will get another game in. What do you mean it's my turn? Resign! That's why he didn't quit. Alright. So right now, we're looking at playing Almux. Venger before they perished. They overspent on their resources. Give the tribe vote just a little bit. We'll go ahead and copy this text. Actually, no point in copying yet. We'll decline that. And as always, we do always share our replays. And that was actually Chapeau, right? It was Chapeau. Fantastic. That way I'm not the only one that's putting in games for tribe skins. Symanti versus Chapeau. Small lakes. I mean, we'll go to the replay really fast. So, Blueberry saw it. I did not. I don't play Symanti enough to think about the Spore play, but I'll think about it next time. But right over here, what we wanted to do is, if we killed this swordsman, it would have spawned spores. By spawning the spores, because the giant's facing this way, and if an enemy unit gets pushed off a city, they go in the reverse direction of whatever they are facing. So, mathematics, 2, 3. If we killed the swordsman by centipede, go here, kill, spawn spores. We had the stars to do it. Create a centipede here, pushes the giants here, capture the giants with a shaman. We probably still would have lost the game, but it would have been a really cool play. So that was going to be the idea right there. Alrighty, we're playing Almux. Come on. Right, well. Leave, because you're just killing the... Ooh, natural friend. Me will win. Alrighty. We're going to go on the outside first. Pass turn. Locks the door. Probably the worst tribe of the game. Like, they have an interesting... Oops. Wrong music. They have the interesting start of being able to immediately start off with 3 warriors and can technically be the... either from the 2nd to the 4th fastest expanding tribe. Beautiful. And then this one's going to head up into the corner. Pass the turn. And I think we actually just pick up fishing here. I want to fix my economy. I'm going to go with a workshop. I only got one direction I can go anyways. Again, I'm probably playing too greedily. Dang. But that's just how I do. Kiku is an S++ tier tribe. That's not what the data shows. Oh, I forgot to check their points to see who they're playing as. Okay. I don't really have anything to say about that. We are playing against Illyrion. We'll be fine. What could possibly go wrong? I do need the big economic boost. Because we're just going to lose due to economy. Like, we could expand quickly, but we're just going to die. Fruit, fish, and resources. Fruit, workshop. No reason for us to explore there. I really don't want to be fighting early. That's just a trade I'm going to lose. We are going to train a warrior here, though. Pass turn. I need climbing. Cities here. So there's no cities over here. We are going to want archery to defend and fight on this river. They're probably their capital's probably somewhere around here. Explore. No. Arg. Ooh, a lighthouse. archery. This is an interesting lakes map, but I'm cut off from the rest of the map. There should be another village like right here. We're gonna pick that up. I just need to keep spamming units there. I just need something. Ports here? No. Does me no good at the current moment. Do we just save? I need to improve my economy. I need hunting. That also gets me to archery, which will allow me to fight around here. But the moment he starts picking up these cities, then we're toast. We're going to pass the turn. If I kept my raft here, I could snipe. Explore? Nope, workshop. You guys know I am the most aggressive player, right? Mine! Schwarzman. Pass turn. Oh, that was a mistake, though. I should have just left my raft there for a potential snipe. Like, this is really good for me. I guess we're not going archery. If I could just maintain a naval superiority. Now the question is how much do I want those ruins? The answer is not that bad. Fish. City walls. I guess we just start spamming onto the water. Can you hold the city after you capture it, though? I'm trying to remember the optimal. Does it do that if he attacks with all three? I'm just trying to remember. The answer is no. That's okay. We'll live. It's fine. Because we take this city. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. We're just going to say it's fine until it's actually fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. See? Look, it's fine. That is their capital. Look at that. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. I really wanted to siege the city next turn, but because he spawned the Polytar, I couldn't. Nah, you're right, Chris. For some reason, my brain forgot about the warrior that was on this tile here. So I legitimately thought that it was fine. It was not fine. Valuable resources have been acquired. See, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. See? Fine. It's fine. I will keep repeating it until it's actually fine. Port. I'm 1 star short. See, it's fine. Don't worry about it, it's fine. It's fine. See? Look at that. It's fine. I think it's totally fine. I think it's fine. It's fine. See? Look at that. It's fine. See? Look, it's fine. You guys were worried, but it's fine. See? Fine. What could possibly have gone wrong? There's nothing that could have gone wrong. It's fine. I'm gonna just keep doing a weird circle. I do need archery, though. I can't afford it. Tell you what, we're doing a chop play. Oh, there's an animal here. See, look, it's fine. Well, not even needing double giant, right? See, it's fine. Barker Fortune. Hunt. Look at that, see? Alrighty, pass turn. See, it's fine. It's fine. Luxador OP? I don't know about that. Does he have 2 archers hiding in the fog of war? Does he have it? Because that's his capital. That's the capital. Does he have roads? If he has roads, he's fine. I'm not even thinking about my next play just in case. I should respect the option, the potential that he will recover. So we're going to kill this Polytar. We're going to use all of our scouts. We need to find a cheaper way to deal with it because he's got archers on a map that favors archers. So we do have to deal with that. Oh, by the way, the next tribe vote is up. After this game, I'm just going to get up. We're going to take a quick bio break where I'm going to get up, stretch, grab. Probably some more canned water. He's got 4 minutes to figure out an answer to this. And our opponent's doing the right thing, and they're taking their time. Now, there's a difference between taking their time and just rage quitting. He's still here. He's looking at every potential option. We definitely know our opponent had looked for the roads. But what we're going to be doing is we're going to be rushing the giant forward onto the water. Because soon these scouts are not going to be cost efficient. Barter, do barter. We gotta win with a tribe vote. Gotta be fair to everybody. Even though I haven't played barter in a good long while, but I've also lost like all of my barter games since the change to barter. They were previously the strongest tribe. Not anymore, probably for good reason. I definitely think the game's more balanced with that change. But we'll consider barter. But right now, Hoodrick is in the lead because they're both tied at 1. So how's the weather? It's actually raining a lot with where I'm at. No longer freezing, so we're fine now. We're fine from the freeze. Yeah, we just need more people to vote. That's it. More people need to vote in the Discord. You keep losing with barter too? Yeah, it's... You used to be able to run away with the economy and run away with expansion, and of course you'd have a massive giant army in the meantime as well. I do think the barter meta being gone is still just fine. We did not need that. Can you play next? Maybe. We'll see. You know, right, Sparky? You found barter meta fun? Kind of why I'm wanting to find a better tribe, but barter is just cool. Yeah, barter used to be able to open up with anything, and it was still considered just the strongest tribe. Chopping and cheap upgrades is very interesting. Yeah, I feel like they also modified the barter terrain, because I feel like they get less trees. Or am I wrong? I'm probably wrong about that, but... Because even when I do just try to do the same strategy, just slower, I don't feel like I get as many trees anymore. Because you used to be able to just rush mathematics, get 50 giants, and win the game. The chopping route with any tribe really made numbers go high. It really was all about how fast could you chop, get your upgrades and giants, and then road forward. Now it's village density. Though, of course, the village density was changed, and not really for the best. So... I think our opponent's just holding the game hostage at this point, so... If you don't have it, then it's okay to resign. Okay. So what's the actual best strategy with barter, then? I will be honest, I don't know. I don't know what the current best strategy for barter would be. Alright, and that's the game. I'm gonna level this up. Lumber hot, lumber hot, lumber hot. Resources. Lumber hot. And resources. Warrior, warrior. There we go. Barter would be interesting. Whew. That was one heck of a capital snipe, by the way. I did not expect it to go like that. We're going to go and copy that. So that is a random win for Almux against Illyrion of all tribes. Almux versus Illyrion. Small Lakes. And then this is versus Maliwi 123. I know we've played against them multiple times. Heck, they're also on the friends list, so that way if you're ever curious about win-loss ratios, I've got a low one against Sparky, but that's because Sparky always tries to do meta stuff and I don't. That opportunity was BMing so hard, right? Send a game request. Well, we're gonna take a brief moment because I need to get up and stretch my legs. And it was important that we had naval superiority, but if we didn't win that game in that instance, when it happened, like if he had one more archer back here, just imagine. Apparently, there hasn't been a Lux versus Lyrion game in P-TEC. Well, there will be now. We'll put in our P-TEC games after the, all the main games actually are played. So, at this point, because our opponent's going with archery, which is great, I would need to see if I could find a way to break the line and go with, Rider Roads, in my opinion, from this setup. I really wish I could have got a bridge built here. When I had the city. But, of course, we did not even have roads tech, so that didn't matter. There was one more village all the way over here in the fog, but this would have given me absolute naval superiority. This map was designed for... So, Luxador has water access. Illyrion technically also has water access. They both have equal access to the water. Illyrion has more villages. I'm actually surprised I won that. Alrighty. So, we will be right back. I gotta stretch my legs, get some actual water. And we'll be back, based on whatever happens in the tribe vote. Right now, Barter is winning the tribe vote. We'll be right back. Alright. So. Back to the game! Let's see. That Alira player dragged on that game was annoying. Yeah. In other words, he's probably somebody that watched the stream and got salty, so he wanted to hold the game hostage. Probably Dutch. I don't know. I know plenty of people that will... Oh, I'm not winning. So they're gonna just drag the game out as long as possible. Alrighty. So we do have a winner. And it's gonna be barter. And I will be laying as Bear Growth. Now the real question is did I actually get water? They trained a unit. Workshop, pass turn. Oh, they're playing as Zabazi. Yeah. Back to the whole... Why Sparky has such a higher win ratio against me. How do I want to do this? I need to get the village. Pass turn. I play Metal Tribes. I know you play Meta Tribes. That's why I avoid playing against you. Because I want to play against all kinds of tribes. But, oh well. We'll get through this one. I'm gonna go Your Hoodrick? Really? I don't believe you. We'll find out in a moment. I mean, the score light adds up. You could be... I'll have to find out in a moment. We're gonna workshop here. Well, I won't be able to tell the score. 615. Well, to 625. 4. He is Hoodrick! What? That's crazy. Alright, well, we're in for an exciting game then. No reason for me to train any units here, so we pass the turn. On this next turn, we have to pick up this technology. Hoodrick Tiny is fun. Actually, it is interesting because of the archery bonuses, where your warriors require 3 taps instead. And of course, you have archery for free hits. It's definitely interesting. Alright. Ooh. Alrighty. We're gonna pick up this technology. Grab that, and we pass this. Come on. No. Yes. Okay. Keep going. Good to go. 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 Woohoo! All right. 1, 2, 3. Resources. Warrior and pass the turn. Oh, this is tiny. I didn't realize that. Yeah, this is a tiny map. Oh well. It's so small. Look, I won't judge, but There we go. I kind of have to be quiet because my opponent is actively listening and watching this stream, so forgive me, everybody. I am not forgetting y'all. Stupid mountain. Yeah, I mean, it's a fine mountain. The best thing that could happen to us is... Come on, come on, come on. Ooh. Explore. Dang. That works too. Lumberhot. Well. Warrior. Lumberhot. Super units. We're gonna clear this forest. Lumberhot. Lumberhot. Fruit. Resources. And we pass the turn. Now it's you playing the meta tribe. It was a vote. And Parter is definitely not meta. I don't think Parter has been meta tribe for a while. Yeah. I mean, if this was pre-Path of Ocean, where the forestry and the roads nerf hadn't happened, absolutely. Now the question is did I actually get water? The answer might surprise you. Yes, we did. And you didn't look at the bans. I don't care about bans. I just want to play. I literally just went with what did the chat vote for? By the way, we're gonna, because this is a small map, so we're gonna get the next vote up. We're gonna get the next vote online. All around me are familiar faces. We'll see how this goes. See, the archers are going to make it really difficult for me to actually land. What level are these cities? Just things to consider. Ooh, shitty walls. I want as much vision as possible. Yeah. I'm 1 star short. Yuck. It's a lot of archers. I'm gonna apply as much pressure as I can. At this point, it's just about applying pressure. And picking up climbing. Even though that's definitely the wrong play. How close is that to actually getting a giant? I don't think close enough. What are the bans? I don't know what the bans were. I think Omaji was banned. I don't remember. I really don't remember what the bans were. Schwarzman. At this point, we pick up mathematics. We just spam out even more giants. Alrighty. Do we just save up? I think we just save our tech. So all turn 0 and all special. It was all metal tribes for tiny, but or the all the because yeah, you kept barter open. Fair enough. Oh, is that the unsiege? Might just be one short. There we go. So that was a tiny game, which makes it fast. There we go. Unfortunately, with the way that map was generated, that map was literally just a, who got on the water first and established naval superiority. What could have been done? Not forward. We don't want to forward this to anybody. We want to edit. Bergolf versus, was it Hudrick or? It was Hudrick. All right. It's right over here. I'm on the water. The only thing I could think of is just rush your own giants. Was it even possible? Because honestly, I think the right stuff was basically done. Nah, I think it's just I got on the water faster. Tiny lakes versus Sparky. Barter getting a win? Yeah, I was able to get on the water faster because I had a stronger economy. All right. No, you got giants and got on the water faster. Yeah. Let's see. The current tribe voting is Quetzali. Rematch? Yeah, we could do a rematch, I guess. Alright, guys. Y'all can still vote for the tribes, but these are the only tribes that are available. Basically, I forgot how the point system works. This is tier 4? Or tier 3? How's the actual current tier system work? I have not been up to date with the actual tier system. Rules. Is it do we have it under rules in here? No. How's the actual point system work again? Can someone post in my Discord for the Polytopia general chat for those who are involved with Polychamps, how the point system currently works? Because I understand the point system, it's just I don't know what the current point system is. I don't know where in Plague I can find it. And I actually haven't joined the new Polychamps since the old one got purged. Yeah, I know it's changes based on map type and size. I just don't know the current point system. All right, well, based on votes, even though it's tied, it's still Quetzali in first. So, Quetzali it is. And our opponent did announce they were playing Hoodrick, so I am in a negative matchup here, but that's fine. Oof. Normally, as Quetzali, I prefer to go towards the center of the map. We are also playing on a small this time, but I think I have no choice but to actually go for the faster village. There's water on this tile. Lovely. Is this another fishing start game? Possibly. Okay, well, we have fruit. It's a fruit start. Because fishing is very expensive. I'd rather level up all the cities. I was really worried that the village was going to be like right here, because it technically would have been meeting the spawn adjacency rules for Quetzali. Workshop, capture, and we pass the turn. Fruit. Fruit. Workshop. And pass the turn. I wasn't aware that there were spawn adjacency rules for each tribe. No, so on certain map types like lakes, you are guaranteed 2 villages adjacent to your capital. We're actually going to do an explore here. There was a village there anyways. Pass the turn. I actually didn't know about that until watching one of Justini's videos, so, you know, shout out to Justini being the true GOAT. Warrior. And I really kind of want to snowball my economy, so we're going to pass our turn. Justini is taking over all of YouTube. That's fine. I enjoy his content. We go ahead and pick up fishing here. Oops. Stop. Alright, fish. Fish. Justini's great until he says, ruins. Yeah, this is gonna be just another lake map. I mean, there is a village here. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna go ahead and place a defender on this tile. And a port here. I don't have to place a port. We pass the turn. Sparky was trying to be extra greedy with grabbing this village from me. But also, like, the adjacent villages, because I've technically got 3 adjacent villages, but the adjacent village rules should apply on all map types. It really just should. You put the tri-point diagrams in the Polytopia chat. I appreciate that, Blueberry. My goodness. Yeah, they've made those way more advanced. Dry V3... Dry 2v2. Yep. Fish. Resources. Oh, that is the greatest. Fruit. Fruit. And we're going to grab a workshop. We're going to pick up a warrior here and pass the turn. Literally couldn't explain it in one message, right? I mean, the point system and all that makes sense. Sort of like the same reason about the way I'm gathering data and information for P-TEC. So at this point, we have to decide, are we wanting to focus on land warfare or focus on the water? And I want to focus on the water. Right over here. We're going to go ahead and pick this up first. Don't mind if I do. Don't mind if I do. Port. Oh, I had my math wrong for some reason. I thought I needed 11 mentally in my head. That's why I didn't level up a couple turns ago, by the way, is my brain was telling me I could not. Defender. Gotta train a warrior here. And let's get another defender for the water. Been advertising P-TEC, but still no permission from the council to make a video about it. The council must vote on what to do with the situation. The council has decided... You're allowed to make videos. Oh, man. Stop it! Well, that defender's dead. That's fine. I'm gonna do a very greedy play. As in, like, it might not be the best play, but I want these resources. Park of Fortune. And port. We're going to expand these borders. Ruins? Oh, yes. Very much appreciated. If I pick up sailing here... Nice. 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 I was not expecting this. That should do. We will pass the turn. The council is thanked for the great discussion to allow production of a short documentary regarding P-TEC. I mean, it was probably bait that just happened there to get a free kill, which is fine. That is perfectly fine. So this is one of the reasons why when the Path of the Ocean had came out, I actually thought that Quetzali was going to be amazing and one of the best tribes, is specifically because of how aggressive we can get on this water. Too greedy. Our opponent's trying to prevent us from getting onto that water, which is fine. That is perfectly fine. We're going to heal these two up. Our main goal is... We're actually going to just spam out just a few units here, but next turn... Oh, wait. Ah, shoot, I should have leveled the city up. F minus minus. I'm just going to put a safety defender here. There's no reason not to. Beautiful. But the most terrifying thing about all of this is going to be the next turn for our opponent. The issue is this is actually a good lake for our opponent where I don't have a guaranteed spot. Well, I guess I have here. But man, that's so far away. I guess I'll keep this defender here. Nah, we'll put it here, because we could start sieging down and locking down the city. Completely forgot. It happened again. This defender is gonna have to go here to protect it. We need another defender. We don't need units. We have too many rafts, and I can't upgrade them all. What do you want, death ships? Mostly for a boost of stars, but it also gives me a chance to start doing some splash damage and lock down and secure the water. Doesn't mean we will win the water, but it helps a lot. Get cloaks, you won't, right? think we're going to be fine. First and foremost, I need to level up this city. But I could start getting cloaks. That is an option. Chat loves it when I get cloaks. It's just I've been conditioned not to get cloaks anymore. It's literally lost us like every single game ever. Get ourselves a rider past the turn. This mountain here is annoying. I understand the trouble our opponent is having, so we had a better spawn. Even though we're only at 4 cities and our opponent is starting to get a better economy, I still don't have a tier 3 tech. Well, I do. It's navigation, but we're just running away with the power of fishing. I need to be careful with all of my future units. I want to establish superiority. We'll be fine. We're just going to lose a couple of stars this turn. We'll be fine. We'll be fine. I do need to start spamming out some riders for the east, though. How much damage do you do? Ooh, that's a lot of giants. Yeah, cloaks are probably going to be the answer. Especially since we can defend ourselves with these bombers. Essentially, we can lock out the opponent. How much damage do you do? 4. Fantastic. The Killer Monument is complete. We're going to go ahead and get ourselves a port. Workshop. I'm gonna get a couple riders. We gotta defend this side. I can get a power for city walls. We'll make it to where we really can hold on to this spot. Now, the giant doesn't get the city wall bonus. But also improve our income. City wall is definitely a play. I think so. Oh, our opponent has a bomber. Yeah, we're probably going to lose this, just because I don't have less cities. Man! I should have focused on defense on this side instead, I guess. How much damage? Yeah, only 6. If they don't have climbing, you could pop that giant. Could I? I don't think so. Does he have the population? I don't. I don't have the population. There's no way, because this is for this city. I stole that territory. I need to save up for improving my economy. Two metal? Yeah. I mean, it'd be a lot to spend. It would be a lot. Now, it is possible. So our opponent does have climbing, so they could potentially get it. Oh, man. I was not expecting a catapult play, because they have another village all the way hiding in here. Either here or here. So I lost this village. Oh, that's not good. to lose this city. There's nothing I can do about it. There's nothing I can do, but I'm losing this city. Is there any way I can actually come back from this, or am I just cooked? Because my opponent now can get on the water all he wants. And he has a better economy. Arg. Well, still got to make it as expensive for opponent as possible. I don't think I can spam out enough bombers. Like, the only way I win this is spam out enough bombers so our opponent can never be on the water. But it's so easy for our opponent to just road forward with archers. The opponent always has water access no matter how many bombers you have. Yeah. Especially with their capital right here. Yeah, I'm just going to go ahead and we'll call it quits there. There's no recovering from this. Our opponent has out-expanded us. So, that's okay. That was a good game, though. So, what went wrong for me? I mean, I was a little too aggressive with my boats. Yeah, because they had a catapult in position. Got your Vengeance ELO back. Congratulations, sir. Happy for you. Alright. Oops. Back to bopping. What could I have actually done in this game? Maybe I just shouldn't have kept the giant there. I should have moved the giant over. At least have a fighting chance. I guess that was the biggest misplay there. Because really the moment I lost this village, that was it. It was game over. So was there an actual way I could have saved it? I also needed better economy, but not with this map setup. Let's see. We're gonna go to bot commands. We're just gonna see optimal for a juggernaut versus a giant. Okay, so it is that way. So slash optimal juggernaut, defender, that is a bomber, a defender, that is a bomber, a defender, that is a scout with 13 health. And then we technically also have a defender. We don't have the economy for any other units. Actually, the Juggernaut would have had a lot less health. Would have had... Risk over 10 had 31. Juggernaut at 31. Versus a Giant. I don't think there's any way for me to do that. Yeah, the lowest I could bring it down to is 11. The map wasn't that much in my favor. Looking at the start, it made it better for me. I mean... Once I got to this point, there's nowhere else I can expand to except only the water. So I kind of did everything I could on this map. I needed to be able to fight for this city a little bit better, but I didn't have the proper economy for that because there's no place for me to get pops. I just had to play aggressively, though, because I lose this setup if I focus on economy. So, that's as good as it's gonna get. Share. You got the corner village? Yeah, there's nothing I could do about that. Alright. Quetzali versus Hoodrick. Small Lakes. This one is versus Sparky. You thought he had a bad spawn? you had access to all the villages. I did not. It was definitely a rough spawn. Alrighty. So let us see. Cause did I put up another vote? I did not. Let us copy. Look at your fumbling. I mean, yeah. Alright, the next tribe vote is up. Any vote, any tribe is going to be playable this time. I have access to all of them, including skins. Looks like we got an Urkaz vote. You are allowed to do more than one vote. Right now, Urkaz is the winning tribe. We'll give it a little bit because I just put the vote up in the Polytopia general Discord. I do like Urkaz. It's just they got hit way too hard with the Path of the Ocean nerf. I don't know what I would do to make Urkaz better. Maybe just give them less trees. What is the map? It's small lakes. The vote is Hoodrick. It is possible. You'll have to put in there, but one Hoodrick vote wouldn't be enough right now. It's still Urkaz, which is the first voted tribe at 1. I don't mind playing Hoodrick. Hoodrick's a lot of fun. Actually, I still believe Hoodrick's actually a good tribe. Like, they may not be top tier, but they're definitely solid. What tier are they considered? On a lot of maps. Bottom tier, bottom tier, bottom tier, bottom tier. Probably because of their hurt economy. Alrighty. Well, it looks like that's going to be it for the votes. We are going to be playing as Urkaz. We'll see how it goes. This might be the last game I play. Before heading to a lunch, and then we're going to be working on P-TEC. Now, P-TEC's basically in a state where, I have pretty much everything on there. We just need to be putting in games. So if you have games that you kind of been holding on to and going, hey, I just don't want to spend my time. If you want to just be inputting your own games into the P-TEC, alrighty, come on. It's Aquarion! I have not played against an Aquarion in forever. I think the last time I did it was against Justini. They need a lot of luck, right? I played a season game with Yadak and dominated 3v3. They need a lot of... Yeah, they really do. Yadak requires a lot of help. This is one of the best starts I could potentially be having as Aquarion. Not as Aquarion, as Urkaz. Do I put the road here? I guess I put the road here. Workshop. Pass turn. In case we need to support this warrior. But we're going to try to go to the outside of the map. And follow this path. Pass the turn. You have a 3-road opener. This is like one of the best potential starts you could be having as Yadak, so... We're going to have an explosive economy next turn. Fruit. 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 This is like one of the best spawns we possibly could be asking for. Resources. Go here. Do I go full greed? What could possibly go wrong by going full greed? I never get punished for going full greed, right? Because if I explore, the explorer goes north. I think I'd rather be exploring with this village up here. We go full greed. Never punish. All right. Now, seriously, do we... I should probably explore with this one. We're going to explore. There you are. SQ's full greed is. I can't stop them from getting these ruins if they pick up climbing now. But I can fight for this village by training a warrior here. And we're going to go along the outside of the south. Explore? Yeah. I mean, it's the safer thing to do. Think you won? Probably. Our opponent had a really bad start. I'm really curious about what they did. They probably didn't train multiple warriors. They just went with their single one, because I'm trying to figure out where they went. We do have to respect the chance that there's a mermaid, like, right here or here or here for some silly reason. So our opponent did not go the optimal route. They didn't pick up fishing. I love shorelines. So they did go with climbing. So they're going with a very slow start. We're going to go very slowly this way. Road. Road. And I could explore again. I don't think we need to explore. We should be fine. Last question is, though, is... I'm going to train a warrior for the lighthouse and then go along the outside for ruins. This is a very slow start I am starting with. That is a lot of mountains. That is a lot of mountains. There is land by the left village. Oh, because of this? Yeah. It's just, I really can't send this warrior anywhere. Alrighty. You go this way, you go this way. I really don't want to go riders, because it's going to be expensive. I'd rather be going archery, but that requires hunting as well. I do have to train a warrior there no matter what. Fruit. Fruit. Explore. We're gonna get that lighthouse. Dang. Ain't that a shame. Alright, pass the turn. Hunting is good, needed for capital. Oh yeah, it is. Giant soon? Oh yeah, we're about to get a giant. It's just, I need units right now. Because while we have more, our opponent has better because of their climbing. Alright, so we pick up climbing here. Do I? Well, I can get giants in 2 turns. Giant first, climbing next. I'm thinking that. Ooh. And population growth. As nice as border growth would be. Actually, oh, dang, I'm one pop short. I thought I had it. And just in case there's a sneaky warrior all the way over here, we save the rest of our stars. Pass the turn. If our opponent's not careful, this city's gonna go down. They have to train a warrior here, and they have to kill this warrior. Good. I think we monument this city up. Just because it's the closest one to actually getting a giant. We can still siege? Yes. Yes, we can. Kind of want the giant first, though. I guess we could still technically get both. Parker Fortune. Both is good. Warrior. I think we just passed our turn there. All the other guys that haven't acted just haven't moved yet. Arg. You can unsiege. You got this. Come on. You got it. You got it. No! Don't do it! Not with that. No. Use this. Please use this. Oh, thank goodness. Come on. Yes! There we go. Nicely done from our opponent. Saves the city. Now, he's still in a lot of trouble, but saves the city in the best way. Train a warrior. You got this. Come on. You got this. Rider. Capture. Good, good, good. Zeke! How's it going? Okay, good. Woo! Schwartzman. Let's go, he trained a warrior. Right! I'm just feeling like with the way this game is going, I don't know, I feel like I feel like rooting for him. He's my opponent, but like, come on, man, you got this. I believe in you. You got it. Come on. Come on. All right, and then we cause as much headache as possible. There we go. If we hit here, we cause as much of a headache for our opponent as possible. We have to train a warrior here. I'm just back from the band rehearsal. How'd it go? I feel like I have to train a warrior here. My spidey senses are tingling. Do I just get riders and just rush everything? Yeah, we'll get riders. We're gonna go ahead and get riders. All right, there's riding. Like 20 minutes ago? Hey, well, go ahead and kick back and relax. One of my pieces has the subtitle of Dance of the Polytar. Ooh! Nice! I didn't realize that that was about to veteran up. Well done. Good. Alright. It is still possible for us to lose. Bop. We can knock them off the village. Yeah. Just about. And at this point, I mean, there's no reason not to just be spamming out units. Because by spamming out units here, heck, I could probably spam out units next turn, and we can close out this game in about 2 more rounds. Because we just have so much more production than our opponent does. You can't stay there. Can't stay there, bud. You can't stay there, bud. Good job. But what is our opponent up to? Like, what tech do they have? Not much. They recently got fishing, so they're leveling some stuff up, but the proper way to play Aquarian... If you guys want, I can play Aquarian on net. Well, I really gotta eat, and then after that, we're working on P-TEC. Ooh! Ain't that a shame? Bop it a bop. Bop. 1, 2. We rode here. We can go bop it a bop. Bop it a bop. Bop. The Killer Monument is complete. Harvest fruit. Gate of Power. Population growth. We do need a rider here. Rider here. And then we train a rider here. Capture. Pass turn. Our opponent did not go with the opening of fishing, unfortunately. That, and then they only found this village at the start of the game, even though they have 3 villages adjacent to their capital. I think they were around to the... I feel like I just heard my front door just open, so... I might die. We don't have to explore, we can walk here, so we're just gonna hunt. Fruit. Workshop. Ain't that a shame? I kind of want to bridge here now. Bop it bop. Go back over here. Bop it bop. Bop. I'm gonna drain just because I can. Gotta train a warrior. Alrighty. I think that just about does it. Need fishing. Or forestry. Forestry would get us... Oh, I need more riders. There you go. Don't be an explorer. Mm-hmm. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Whee. Alrighty. Forestry. You are the god of Polytopia. No, I am not. I am definitely not. Now, if you want the greatest of all time, check out Justini Linguini's channel. Justini is the actual literal goat. Now, I won't say he's the best, but I would definitely put him on my top list of... I would classify him as one of, if not the top player. And you guys should subscribe to Justini Linguini's channel, if y'all haven't done so already. We're gonna drain this. Just need to please Pace told me to promote him. Who told you? Yeah, I think that's it. I don't even need to train any units. Saying not an explorer. You got an explorer. I mean, it's no secret that I have absolutely terrible luck when it comes to this game. That's why whenever I do get good luck, it is so surprising. Like, we do everything we can to tailor the luck into our advantage. And then we go, oh, well, there's this one tile here, but the explorer should go this way, and of course it goes the wrong way. Or, oh, shoot. Outplayed. He got me. That's a shame. He does have a crab. The issue is we can literally just spam riders and win the game. For our opponent. It is a massive issue for him. Fish. Super unit. Fish. Fruit. Hunt. Resources. We apply pressure. The network monument is complete. Lumber hut. Resources. I mean, we just spam Outriders, like I said. Spam Outriders, win the game. Riders trade way too efficiently, and now that we also have a production advantage. The only thing that could stop us is if he picks up a squid. And then we would have to be forced to go with archery. So should we start pivoting to archery right now? Probably. No way we win this against one crab. That is true, he does have a crab. I may have to resign. Bop-a-da-bop. There you go. And that's that. We'll give him more kills, why not? Take all of them. Take all the kills. Hunt. Lumber hop. Resources. Here you go, have another Grab Bazaar. Don't give him Killer Monument. He'll push. Oh no, I'm doing it just in case he can. I mean, I've got so many riders it don't matter. I've almost got so many riders I can kill a crab a turn. Just fine. Do it! You got this! I'm playing with my food, I'm sorry. This is not nice of me. Should I just resign? If you guys tell me resign, I'll resign. Alrighty. Blueberry will tell you to resign. If only that were me. Yeah, it was a really rough game for our opponent. Yeah. Alrighty. Simon, thanks for the game. Alright, so that was probably the last game I've got in me for today. The kill blow for 1 HP Rider was great. I was sitting there like, this should... I was just thinking in my head, this should work. Alright, Urkaz versus Aquarion. Small Lakes. Part of me wants to play one more just to play as Aquarion, because honestly, I love Aquarion, especially with the new update. For me, they're a lot of fun. They feel properly consistent, where you can either rush your crabs or you can actually go like strategy. Like, they feel balanced now, except for the fact that a few of their units are maybe a little bit stronger than they should be. Alrighty. So I've been streaming now for 4 hours. We did manage to get not only our perfect Symanti game in, but 5 multiplayer games in as well. So we got quite a bit of content in today. So what we're going to do is I'm going to be taking a break. I'm going to be gone for about 30-ish minutes, give or take. And when we get back, I'm going to be working solely on P-TEC. So at this point, if you're here for Polytopia games, do it. If you're here for Polytopia games, there's not going to be any more Polytopia games at this moment. Because I do want to focus on P-TEC. We're going to get 5 games into the system, so that part, it's going to be boring. But then we'll see the update of how the P-TEC stats are affected by all of this. Because if we look at it now... Boom. Right over here, P-TEC. Overall, the current highest win rate tribe is Yadak. That last game did not help. maybe Yadak's just the best tribe. I don't know. Least played as Hudrik. Our 2 games against Sparky definitely helped counteract that statistic. It should no longer be Hudrik as the least played tribe. Oddly enough, nobody knows why or how, but Symanti is the most played tribe. Guys, I ask you, play Polytopia games and put them into P-TEC, so that way we could fix the whole issue of Symanti being the most popular tribe. Let's prove everybody wrong. Also, currently 420 games worth of information is currently in the system. Massive thanks to Justini Linguini being the top contributor. If we literally look at just Justini and how many games he's put in himself, Justini Linguini, 157. All of this would not be as possible if it wasn't for Justini. So again, give him a massive thanks. Go to his YouTube channel if you already haven't already. Subscribe. He puts out daily content. So if you want daily Polytopia content, go from an actual professional player. I'm not a pro. If you want it from an actual professional player, go say hi to Justini and watch his channel. I just do fun Polytopia stuff. But yes, so currently our top tribes. And if we look at the cards of information, Justini absolutely destroying it with Omaji on large Pangea. So Omaji stats are going to be very much inflated, but this is literally telling us Omaji is just overall the strongest tribe in the game. And they probably are right now. They probably are the best tribe. Because they could deal with Polaris. They could deal with all the troublemakers just fine. They have all the answers immediately available to them. So more people should be playing Omaji right now. There's no reason not to. Yeah, so these stats are going to be changing only a little bit, but Omaji needs some losses. Their win percentage is probably really high. Actually, it's not. It's only 56. Interesting. It really is just Yadak with a massive win ratio right now. And poor Barter right there. Currently, classified as the worst tribe. They have the lowest win rate. I think there just needs to be some more people inputting large maps. Yeah, I mean, if we turn off large maps, that switches a lot of things. It switches a lot of stuff. Omaji, still absolutely dominating. If you're just curious about the games that I mostly play on, which is going to be Small Lakes. Omaji, still dominating. As one of the best. Epirus is good too. Even though they don't have a good win ratio right now. Lyrion, also a dominating tribe. Symanti, highly aggressive. Polaris, the most aggressive. There you go. I'm looking forward to making guides and using P-TEC's information. I've been doing Omaji on Huge Pangea. Yeah, Huge Pangea. If we just go take a look at Pangea. Huge. Boom. Highest win rate. Illyrion. Omaji. The best tribe on Huge Pangea right now. Symanti is equally aggressive. Illyrion has the highest win ratio, though. But yeah, so as we get more and more games in, like, you like your tiny maps? Okay, cool. We'll turn off Huge, and we're gonna have all of them available, except for Waterworld. But if you like your tiny maps, here's how each of the tribes generally perform. So you'll be able to see Symanti as a top contender, Polaris is also a strong contender, most likely depending on their map type. Aquarion is also doing pretty good. It's just a lot of information. It just really comes down to how you want to analyze it. And then there's the Waterworld games. So yeah, there you go. P-TEC's looking fantastic. We just got to put in more games. So since I played 5 games, that's 10 games worth of information, because that's, 2 tribes worth each. So that's 10 tribes. And we're going to be going through that entire process of that. So I'm going to eat. We're going to be back in 30 minutes. I'm going to go to countdown here. Put on a timer for 30. And we will be right back. Alright. You made it griefing proof. Well done. Yeah, I had to make the spreadsheet griefing proof. It is still possible for it to happen. But as long as nobody decides that they have to be that person to give me that reason. Just don't be that person. Just don't be the guy. Just don't be the guy. That gives me the reason to I mean, I probably should. But so P-TEC, the goal is I want the information such as the tech tree to be available. Because notice we have Pangea just in general for Hudrik is being shown. So the best tribes and all that, they disappeared. As well as on tribe cards. So this is an issue with the tribe cards because of the way I have the system set up. What I can consider doing is we know that there is a cell limit on these spreadsheets of 10 million cells. And that's between all of these tabs down here. So I can't exceed 10 million from all of these. This will populate here in just a moment. Should. Oh, wait. I need to switch it to all. Boom. Yep. Alrighty. Fantastic. But also don't forget, we have specific skins available. Highest win rate is Urkaz! Urkaz is the best tribe in the game. Lowest win rate, Chapeau. Most popular is still Saimanti. Least played, Yorthwobber. So, Omaji with the change in stats there. Not as broken, but Condor is. Condor is broken. Yorthwobber doesn't have a single game. Really, not a... Oh, no, they have 2 games in there. So why are they marked as 0? That means there's a bug somewhere. True and true. Did I mistype Yorthwobber? Yorthwobber? What if I put 2 B's here? Congratulations. So also here, we can easily start seeing patterns in certain tribes. In theory, the tribe should be the same all the way around. So like overall, Shinshi, there's their stats. Imperius, here's their stats. Barter, here's their stats. We are going to input our games. Alright, I gotta hide this, because I gotta make sure I'm not about to... All right. Boom. Much better. All right, so we now need to pick up those games. So I believe my first game, I was Cymanti. This is the one I got destroyed as. That's cool. Game version 108. Oop, replay link is actually the first question. Copy. Boom. Paste. So there's that. 108. Your in-game name, Toby. I'll get the yellow here in just a moment. Player 2 name, Mark _ hat _ then 5 stars. You open the game up. And I'm not going to include turn 20. I'm going to say this is a 19-turn game because that's when I actually intended to surrender. So I'm just going to do that because the game was definitely over by that point. So I was Cymanti. ELO after the game for me. 1475. And then our opponent, ELO after, was 1573. And they were a chapeau, giving them a very beneficial game to Shinshi Statistics, as well as chapeau. Their gain, I lost 13. And it was player 2 who went first on this one. Game length, I'm going to say, is 19. We're going to be done after that. Lakes and Might. So, reloading the game. So right over here, essentially what we need is villages per turn. So it's 1, 1, 1, 1, 2. 1, 1, 1, 1, 2. And then 3. 3. Then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And then it was basically 4 for the rest of the game. So it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and then 7. We're going to say 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So the reason I'm ending on turn 19, I tried surrendering on turn 19. And for some reason the game didn't let me, so they got an extra turn. And then, even though I didn't really do everything I would have wanted to do on that turn, so this would be 2 extra dead turns, which is not beneficial for P-TEC. Stars per turn. Start off with... Come on. So this is going to be 2, 4, 4, 4, 6, 10, 10, 10 again, 15. But I also really lost this moment I let off on the aggression. I should have waited to turn on the centipede on this game. Because we could have taken that city, and that we needed that city. $19. $20. $20. $22. $22. I also have a loss played as Cultist. It was an okay game, but I got destroyed by Illyrion, because guess what? Illyrion, by turn 10, had 22 stars a turn. Versus my 10 stars a turn for Venger. Who would have thought that, though? Such a crazy difference in stars per turn. Good at 16. There's also been an update. I don't know if you guys are noticing it, but when you drag it, there's a little like wheel sound of like that's going on. And the tracker right here is going brrr. So he updated the UI. Not necessary, but I enjoy it. Farming on 0. Hunting on 4. Riding on 6. Yeah, because if I kept getting hexapods, I could have fought for that. And I should have. Forestry on 7, right? Yeah, forestry on 7. I should have. That's what I should have done. Climbing on 10. Arc 11. Org 13. Strategy 15. Med and philosophy on 18, right? 17. That probably was also a misplay, but eh. Zero. 2, 2, 0. Zero, 0, 3. Zero, 6G. Zero G. No, that's a 3G. Six. 9. 9. 6. 12. 12G. 3. 13. 10. And then just 5. Villages to per turn is going to be 1, 1, 1, 2, 3. 1, 1, 1, 3. 1, 2, 3. Two, 3, 4. That Illyrian player wasn't the blueberry cheesecake? No, it was against some random person I played against like 3 nights ago. Or are you talking about the one we played against earlier today? Maybe? I don't think it was, though. It was... Maybe it was. I don't think that was, though. I could be wrong. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yep. Two, 2, 2, 3. 4. 4. 8. 10. 16. $18. 19. Earlier today, that salty troll, I would never... Was it you? I don't have everybody's names memorized. I didn't think that was... $26. $27. $29. $29. $29. $31. But yeah, so as the Cymanti player in this position, I assume that a couple things I needed to do is get swordsman and Dumux, right? Because in general, that's all you really need is just Rider Roads. Heck, better yet, supported with archery if possible, which our opponent had. So it was a nightmare position for us. 31. Climbing on 0. Smithing on turn 7. Very early smithing. Man, that paid off for him. Hunting on 9. Org and forestry on turn 10. $13, $14, row of 14, nothing 15, arc 16, boom. All right, unit star purchase. They had a lot of units. So it's going to be 2, 0, 0, 2. And then 2 again. Followed by... 4. My gosh, he was very aggressive on how many resources. And so 0, 4. Zero G. 2, 2G. Yeah, Shinshi Giant potential is just crazy. 0, because didn't have to invest anything. 2 GG. $12 into writers. $14. Yep, 14 into units. It's confusing because of the giants, so I gotta watch. Did he purchase that? I think he did, right? Yep, 5. Eight. 8G. So many giants. Bop, 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 bop. 11. It's really just because I don't know if they train units in the front or not, or if they just moved units. There's 3, 9, 14. Three, 9, 14. $17G. Three, 6, 9, 12. Just 12. 12 more units. And then the final turn. Three, 6. He can't train units. Yeah, game was over. Fantastic. The response has been recorded. On to the next one. Glimmering War. Copy this. Version number 109. I am actually still very surprised about how this game ended. ELO 1487. And we were Almux versus player 2 name. No. Liwi, 1, 2, 3. Yellow, 1372. As simply Illyrion. Who was first? I was. Game length, 13. Map size, small lakes. Might. Alrighty. Villages per turn. So it's going to be 1, 2, 3, and then 4. And then so that's to 3, and then 4. Then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Darn it. Oops. 1, 2, 3, 4. And then 1, 2. 4, 5. Problem is, I never get to fight Tolby with home advantage, right? With the adjacency spawn of being able to immediately make 2 Polytars. And then go, good game, bro, after literally just getting a free map win. Alrighty, stars per turn. Rather playing lakes instead of continents. Yeah. I mean, I prefer... I feel like lakes has the potential to be the most balanced. Because continents just encourages purely passive gameplay. And whoever gets on the water first. Even though I enjoy the rivers that constantly appears. I haven't really played... I did play quite a bit of continents at one point, but I forgot what changed my mind about continents. I think it was just the fact that it was... Probably Illyrion, actually. Where Illyrion just snowballed too much out of control. Due to their passive potential gameplay. With their what was it called again? Sanctuaries. Because going up against an Illyrion over and over again, where they have 30 stars per turn by turn 10, while you're stuck at 10, or I guess more appropriately like 15, maybe 18, and then they just rush onto the water, which, you know, makes perfect sense. On small maps, bridges can actually really surprise people. Yes, it's what I love about continents is potential bridge play. Because continents does have, like, a lot of potential bridges as well as the water. But it also really encourages passive play. So the maps are very diverse and offer options for most tribes to work with it. I'd probably try continents again at some point, especially on small. Nothing. 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 Fish, 3. I may try consonants again at some point. Org 5. Hunting an 11. The master first. Let's see. The game you are putting in was terrible for my economy, though. It hurt my soul. Yeah. This was not a great Illyrian economy. Definitely was not. Two, 0, 0, 2. 2, 2, 0, 0, 2. 2, 2. Two. Man, I was just constantly pumping out units. 4. We should totally do a consonants game. We could probably consider a consonants game. Let me finish putting in all these games first. 4. Yeah, this is the turn that... Turn 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Next live stream will be too late for your brain to function. Fair enough. So you're telling me there's a chance. So yeah, 4 there. 5. I'm not giving you any advantages. I mean, I'm not a pro player. Like, I at least know my stuff, but yeah, there are definitely some better players, but I guess it's good for the content. So that's 5, 10. There was a really good game last week, but I wanted to make art for it, so I was trying to finish my other ones. That we'll probably end up finishing the stream with art at the very end, because there's not too much I need to update on P-TEC other than get these games put in. Five. G. And then this turn doesn't really count, but we're still putting the turn in anyways. Because usually, so 2. Usually we always 2G. 6G. Because usually on the on P-TEC, we always have ignore final turn turned off, but you still want to put in that last turn anyways. Now, for the other game, that the turn prior was supposed to be the final turn, because that's when the game was over. That's for me to decide, as I'm the one inputting the game. Whoever puts the game in can decide whatever the heck they want, but there are certain moments, like, I have to look, unfortunately, at, oops. That's just player one. There is one thing that I pinged about you in P-TEC chat that you should probably address. Yeah, let me... but when a tribe's tech isn't filled in... by Omaji having writing and only 9 rather than 100%. Fascinating. I mean, yeah. It creates some issues. As far as I know, the issues only apply to the tech tree and nothing else. Right. Because there are instances where... Because I had found one where literally they put in the game information and then they just went nah for everything and just essentially broke it. I mean, all it did for breaking it is it was useless information, because but there I will need to account for when also the unit star purchase being completely empty. Yeah. I thought I already had a thing doing a check. I'll look at that here in just a moment to make sure that we're correctly not including games that don't have all the necessary information. All right, back to... All right, so this is for player 2. Boom. So 1, 1, 1, 3. 1, 1, 1, 3. And then 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Still net 0. 4. And then I gave him a city wall. That was a misplay on my part. Five, then 5. All right, Star's turn. And that's okay that, I mean, in theory, because not every single game is going to be perfect anyways, whoever's entering in the game information, the tribe that won probably had a better spawn and all that. And the tribe that lost probably had not so great a spawn and all that. So if all the tribes get equal representation of wins and losses, which is not necessarily going to be the case, but in the long run it should, in theory, this should all balance out on like good spawns and bad spawns and give us true averages of what to expect. So sort of like Yadak, if they start off with the 2 villages exactly where they need to be, great, they have a god spawn and they're able to just connect everything with 2 roads and start off with their intended start. If not, well, I guess that means that they're just gonna die. And then they have a terrible start. I think the Adepts, the biggest tribe that is unfortunately guilty of good and bad starts. 2, 2, 2. 4. 2, 2, 2, 4. 6. 6. 7. 6, 6, 7. What I think is interesting is that you are a better live gamer than I mean, live games are hard. Who would I consider as the best live gamer? Gosh, I mean, I'm completely out of touch because I haven't done an actual bullet tournament in forever because I'm usually stuck at work. 11, 10, 13. But also, like, whenever I'm doing my live stream stuff, yes, I'm getting distracted, but also at the same time, chat is usually also helping. What was it, 17, 17? Yeah, 17. 17. 12. Yeah, that was not a great economy. Rats is the best live gamer in my opinion. Oh, right, that was a video from Polychamps about the best live gamer. It's like, even if I wasn't constantly distracted with chats and just trying to engage with you guys, there's still things I would be missing. Like, the stuff that y'all notice that I miss, I probably would not miss about half the time, but I would still miss them, so. I'm definitely not the best. Alright, forest magic, and I do have it fixed. F.ilm 0. Turn 2. Turn 3, forestry. The real bummer is this city here. That really hurt the Illyrian economy for basically the entire game. Fishing on 6. Arc 10. Who's that one player? Gosh, I ended up losing to him like every single time, like a Maz or something like that. Whenever I was in the bullet tournaments, like I would do pretty good, and then I'd lose to him, and then he'd proceed to either win or come in second. But that, again, that was like 2 years ago. Because when I started doing the live streaming, that's when I stopped playing a lot on Polychamps, mostly because I just don't have the time that matches up with Polychamps stuff or the bullet tournaments. Because I'd love to do a bullet tournament. Think about like me live streaming a bullet tournament, at least from my perspective. I mean, I'd probably lose in a couple rounds in, but it would be fun. And then, heck, maybe I could help join in with commentary. I don't know. Alrighty, so 4 units on turn 0. And then 0, 0, 0. Two. 0. 0, 2. Just played another game. Lyrian win rate is not looking good. Dang. I think that's a Polytar that's trained there, right? So that's 2 right there. Then that is 6. Spawns can be so finicky with Illyrion too. Yeah, theirs is very spawn dependent. Really just because of how sanctuaries work. Sanctuaries probably just need to be addressed. 11. That's a lot of archers. Eight. 11. There we go. That's the second game in there. If you do a good sanctuary spot, you could steamroll almost anyone. Yep. But you aren't always necessarily in control about like how good your sanctuary spots are. It's all about how good the spawns are. Too bad those archers were not good enough and too late as well. They were like a turn too late. If you had one extra archer, man, I would have been cooked. Alrighty, so that's 2 games in. We got a barter game, so this one's actually going to be a win for Barter. Barter's been desperately needing one anyways. Alright, submit another response. Oh, I forgot the replay link. Version number 108. TOL, Your yellow 504. Your tribe is Bergolf. Player 2 name Sissibo. 1497. And Hoodrick, giving Hoodrick some much needed data as well. Best part is Hoodrick got a win and a loss, so you can't be too biased on this one, which is great. Yellow gain for player 1, in this case was 17. Who was first? It's player 2. Game length 12 turns. This was a tiny lakes. I mean, the archers were the right call. It's just a turn too late. Alrighty, villages per turn. 1, 2, 3, 4. And then 1, 2. 1, 2. And then it's how many turns? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Stars per turn. We're gonna go 4, 4, 4, 7. 4, 4, 4, 7. 7. 7, 11. 14. 16. 16. 16. 16. 20. Whoop, that's actually it. I'm actually fighting an ear infection. That's not cool. All right, text per turn. Did I get anything by turn 2? No. Turn 3. I got org on turn 3. Fishing on 5. Forestry on 7. No math, though. Sailing on 8. Climbing on 10. Math on 11. Unit stars per turn. 0, 1, or 0, 2, 2, 0. So 0, 2, 0G. Good catch, thank you. Thanks, GM. $2G. 4G. 5. 10. 5. 9. 5. 10. 14. Join the stream. What is this Google form about? This is for P-TEC. So this is essentially our big giant spreadsheet of game information to essentially analyze all the tribes, like how well each of them perform, their average tech trees that they may be getting throughout their games, their win and loss ratios against each of the tribes, so you can sort of see like a heat map on who performs well on where. Essentially ways for us to figure out like how good a tribe truly is. And it's for more than if you're also wanting a guide on like, okay, well, how the heck are you supposed to play Cymanti on lakes? How do you play Cymanti on lakes? You know what, let's look at that. How would you play Cymanti on lakes? Well, you start off with your farming as your starting tech, then you usually go riding into climbing and hunting, or something along the sorts. Your tech tree by the end of a game usually looks something along this, where you're guaranteed riding, more than likely have climbing, and then one of these techs based off of your nearby resources. But essentially, that's what your tech tree is going to be looking like for a typical lakes game. Depending on how late the game may go, though, of course, you may go into mining, fishing, archery, so on and so forth. But overall, this is what your tech tree would look like. Tolby should have taken information from P-TEC to win his Cymanti game. I mean, I try to avoid doing the exact same thing, but I even mentioned, like, the play I was doing when I did it is, oh, this is too passive. It's because I gave my opponent an opportunity to recover, and then they did, and Cymanti's supposed to be aggressive, so that was my bad, but oh well. But overall, we can also see how all the tribes do. Like right now, Yadok is currently the best tribe with the best win ratio. The worst tribe is currently Barter. Which tribe's most played, least played, etc., so on and so forth. But my favorite thing is the tribe cards, which I'll be making this look prettier as time goes on. But essentially, this is how well each tribe does in general. Like Omaji, they are the best when it comes to expansion. They are the best when it comes to being an aggressive tribe, which makes sense. That's usually hand in hand with rates of expansion. Even though Yadok, you know, theirs is their data says differently, and so does Cymanti. They don't expand very quickly, but they're very aggressive. And I guess Illyrian follows it as well. But also Omaji has one of the better economies in the game and great giant potential. And this also goes to sort of support my claims that I've been making for like the past year that people should be playing Omaji. Everyone complains about Cymanti, but everyone should really be complaining about Omaji. Only there is a way to collect all these data from the replay links. Yeah, I was looking into that. Right now, I'm that's not the... I need to contact Mijiwan and say, hey, can you help out with this? Mostly so Mijiwan can add a way to make it easier for me, so I don't have to do what I believe I'm going to have to do, which is essentially trick the server to sending me the information, and that doesn't sit right with me. So I'd rather Mijiwan just make an application to help me out on that. But I need to talk to Mijiwan about that. Alright, back to star purchases. That's the end of that for player 1. We're going to switch to player 2. So 1, 1, 1, and then 2, 3. 1, 1, 1, 2, 3, and then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. But yeah, the best thing that I could do is be able to just go input your replay link into here, and then that program automatically compiles this information. That would be the best. That would be the best thing possible. But also another thing that I'm doing this for is A, so I can write some guides with actual data to back it up. But B, in theory, this is stuff that could help Mijiwan out with balancing. He's not gonna, but... but, like, this gives actual proof about, like, what tribes do, like, how each tribe actually performs. And then if you're also curious, you can also just say, well, how's Tolby been doing in all of his games? And I've only put in a lot of my wins, but, of course, we got a couple of losses today. But I've got 19 games on in here. My current best tribe is Quetzali. Lowest win rate is Omaji. That can't be right. goodness, Kiku should definitely be the best tribe. Like, I've got games with Venger, and they're very aggressive games. Mijiwan will buff Hoodrick because it's his favorite. Hoodrick's actually really good. And then same thing, like another one who's put in a couple of games, Justini. So you can also see how Justini's tribe compares. And again, Omaji is just insane. Venger is nowhere near as good. Kiku is nowhere near as good. You could also see basically how a player does on each tribe. Make some starts with math and forestry. I'd be down for a Hoodrick buff. Yeah, I mean, Hoodrick's okay. I wouldn't say Hoodrick needs the buff, but it wouldn't hurt. Alright, stars per turn. 2, 2, 2, 5. Eight. 8. Come on! 8, 8. Apparently I buy sailing more often than climbing. Justini checking out the heat map for Texi purchases. $13. 9. 4. Most turn 0 tribes could get a buff, I guess. I'd be down for rework of the escape mechanic to make the escape half of the original movement. Yeah, escape needs a rework. That's actually the biggest problem. That's also why, like, hexapods are a problem. There's stuff floating in that cup, so I'm going to stop drinking from that. Ew. Arc 0. Riders and hexapods and sleds, and also... Hey, that's also the same thing with tridents. Tridents were a massive problem. Why? Because they had escape. Escape is the problem, not the unit. All of the strongest units all have escape. Except for knights, because knights can just kill, you know, an entire map worth of units with just one purchase. But that is a completely different story. Forestry on 6. Let's get a new water in just a moment. Climbing on 8. I think the climbing also hurt a lot. Instead of focusing on getting a tech like math to rush out zone giants. Even though he would have been behind on giants, but it still would have helped. Knights are mostly good because riders and hexapods are so dominant. That would change them as well. Possibly. It's just because knights are such great cleanup units. And again, a knight can literally clear out an entire map of units if set up properly. Is it going to happen? Not really. Two, 0, 0, 0. 2000. 0, 0, 2. Eight. Another 8. Another 8. Five. 2. 0. Submit another response. How do you feel about... A question to Justini. How do you feel about sleds, though? Ooh. Replay link. Still going to be version 108 because Sparky did not update the game between games. 18 turns. Honestly, Moonies might be more problematic than sleds. Moonies probably are the problem. I've seen your videos, Justini. I know what you do with Moonies. Your ELO, 1488. My tribe was a Quetzalcoatl. Sibo. 1513. And Hoodrick. ELO gain is going to be negative 16. Who went first? Player 2, I think, did. Game length, 18 turns. Small lakes. Maybe a rework to the skate mechanic would be a way to go. A flat +1 movement if the unit starts on ice rather than doubled. Maybe. Because, yeah, skate is... Well... That's tricky. Because... Oddly enough, Polaris is not super great on water maps because they rely too much on ice, and ice is slow. Then Polarism is trash, right? I gotta clean my ear out. Okay, we're focusing on, and I clicked outside the game. All right, and we're focusing on Toby for player 1. Villages per turn is, of course, going to be 1, 1, 1, 2, 3. 1, 1, 1, 2, 3. And then 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Let's see. Riders and Knights still. Let's see. If late game Polaris starts to struggle on water, then it's finally justification to buff Ice Forts. Yeah, I mean, Ice Fortresses probably should be a little bit stronger anyways. When are they actually used? Because I've, in all of my games, like, they can be strong, but I feel like they're just too slow. So I guess they do really, really well in larger maps. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2. 3. 1, 2, 3. And then how many more turns? Yep, just one. So at that point, the game was over. Aquarion also has the fat +1 movement, and that's made their mid-late game super strong. I think Polaris would be fine. I actually agree. I think Polaris would probably be fine with just +1 movement. Like, there's a game, I don't remember if I showed, I think I showed it on stream about a month ago, but I played against another player who focused on sharks, whereas I just got riders with increased movement speed. And despite having less cities, because of riders' extra mobility, and the extra mobility thanks to bubbles, I was able to be more flexible in my opponent and turn that game around. Plus, since everything was cheaper, I was able to level up my cities and get crabs. +1 movement probably would be fine. Alright, stars per turn. Two, 5, right? Yep. 2, 2, 2, 5. 8. 9. 9 again. 10. So that's going to be 14. 14, 17, 18. 14, 17, 18. 18. 18. 19. 18, 18, 19. 20. 23. 19. Shame. Too bad. So sad and bad. And then 19 again. It's funny to see this between our Polaris experiences, by the way. You like to play them very aggressively. I like their late game a lot. For me, I find I can't play Polaris unless they're aggressive. Org 3. I feel like they fall behind too much. Riding on 5. Fish on 7. Sailing on 10. Wait, was that the... Yeah, nav 12. Yeah, my economy was just too stagnant. Because I spent so much on those bombers. Star purchase, of course, is going to be 2, 0, 0, 0. Zero, 3, 2. Three, 2, 3, 2, 8G. 3, 2, 8G. Eight again. I also needed to get another giant over here as soon as I could have. I should have done that a long time ago. I was playing too passively on that. Oh, man. 5. $22. Also, this is a thing I need to stop doing. I keep throwing my scouts really, really far forward, essentially sacrificing them for nothing. I mean, I'm gaining vision, but that's a lot I'm investing into, because now I'm down a unit. I'm, this case, down 7 stars. When I could be establishing more naval superiority. Imagine how different this game would have gone if I didn't throw all those units away. Five. 8. 15. 18. 18, 20. I think that's all of my stars that turn. It is all of my stars that turn. So. Three. 12. I should not have also built that wall. There's no reason I should have built. There's no reason I should have built the wall when my unit doesn't receive a benefit from it. Because in this case, I just sacrificed it for nothing. 15. 5. 17. And then 0. Alrighty, one more time. This time from the opponent's point of view. Villages per turn, of course, is going to be 1, 1, 1, 1, 2. 1, 1, 1, 1, 2. 1, 2, 3, 4. 2, 2, 2, 4. I think your focus in this game was too much on cities you couldn't take, which letting your opponent take the eastern cities. I couldn't really do anything to stop this eastern capture though. It's just I probably could have applied more pressure because I had 3 cities here, and he would have had to fight through a checkpoint over here, especially if I expanded the borders. It's the only thing I could think of. And then 5. One, 2, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2. And then another 6. I think my problem is I was focusing too much on getting bombers, because bombers are expensive and I didn't have the economy to support it. Mr. Blueberry Cheesecake has subscribed. Really? How long has it been? Oh, that's funny. I'm sorry, I find that amusing. You're not obligated. None of you guys are obligated to subscribe, by the way. But I am trying to reach 1,000 so that way I can start doing more with the YouTube stuff. 2, 2, 2, 4. So it actually would help me out a lot if you guys were to subscribe. If y'all are enjoying the live streams every single week, the best way to let me know is to subscribe. It's free. And then if you don't like it, then you say no more at any point in time. And sometimes YouTube says you don't want to see it anymore anyways. Apparently I wasn't subscribed. I love the life. 14, a massive jump in economy. Just Hoodrick economy stuff. Because Hoodrick has enough trees. Four. 24. 26 stars a turn. 27 stars a turn. 33 stars a turn. And ends it at 33. My legs are getting restless. It's been a couple hours since I came, about an hour and a half since I got back from the break. So once I'm done inputting this game, there will still be one more game to put into the system. But I need to get up and stretch. Techs per turn. For some reason, I feel like they started off with archery. Do they have anything by the end of turn 2? No. Turn 3, hunting. Nope. Forestry, 8. Org, 8. Climbing on 11. Math on 12. Fishing 16. The biggest thing I'm happy about with the Path of the Ocean is no more giant battleships. Juggernauts are way better for balance. Unit star purchase. 2, 0, 0, 0. Oh, and we're okay. Cool. Bum. The microphone disconnected itself. Sorry about that. 2, 2, 2. Zero, 5. $10. They are a great way to end the week. Hey! That's what we're here for, to relax and have a good time. Actually trained a single unit here. Yeah, no units trained. 0. to GG for a double giant on turn 13. Catapult and archer, so that's 11. See, the nice thing is my opponent's not buying boats yet. Another catapult. Another archer and a giant. So 11G. Giants on the top corner, so G. Archer warrior, so 5G. And another 5 here, so 10G. Archer, archer. Warrior giant. No, archer, archer. Yeah, just archer, archer, giant. Giant. So 6GG. Archer, archer. Defender. So 9 for the final turn of the game. There we go. Okay, so, looking at P-TEC. The Tiny Drylands, best tribe is Venger, apparently. So, overall, we're including Waterworld, even though it's wrong. But we're going to do it anyways. The highest win rate is currently Yadak, lowest win rate is still Barter. Most popular is still Symanti, and the least played is no longer Hudrick, it is now Quetzali. Overall, as Quetzali has 12 plays, whereas the other tribes are all tied at 13, which includes Hudrick. We still only have one tribe that has completed at least one game against all other tribes, and that is Symanti. And overall, Shinshi's looks about the same. Imperius, of course, still looks about the same. Omaji still looks about the same. Barter stats, I think, just improved a little bit. Hudrick, they've balanced out a little bit more. They've slowed down on their expansion, their economy. Their giants are still great. So Hudrick actually has excellent giants potential for those who are looking for a tribe with that. And they're moderately aggressive. They can do well on tiny maps. Depending. And overall, they're actually above average. Luxador still has the worst win ratio in the game, but oddly enough, they're pretty much average when it comes to everything. They have average giants potential, average economy, average expansion. And by average expansion, they're about average. So everything about Luxador is average. Nothing really particular to say. Zebazi, still the tribe with the best in-game economy. And Yadak, even though the game we're about to put in is not going to help with the data at all, but Yadak still has the best win ratio. And overall, they're kind of just average again in a slightly different way. Quetzali, unfortunately, no thanks to my game, yeah, they have terrible giant potential. It's because they're too slow. They are the turtle tribe. But their economy's pretty good, and they're okay when it comes to rate of expansion. What are the tribes that are terrible when it comes to expansion? It's Symanti and Polaris. Interesting. And Venger. Venger's really bringing down those numbers. And Kiku! What the heck? Kiku should be okay on expansion. I think if we just brought it down to these small lakes, we'll get to see how all the tribes do perform on those games. So that's 56 games worth of data. Tribe win percentage. Imperius doesn't have a single, neither does Barter. Barter and Imperius don't have a single win on small Lakes. Fascinating. I need to fix that. Tribe play count. Polaris and Venger are tied at only 1 game in. So I'll have to fix that for Venger. Highest win rate, Venger. Okay. Lowest win rate, Barter. Most popular tribe, Saimanti, and least played is Polaris. Tribe cards, Shinshi still has the best giant potential. I think that just says something about them overall, is Shinshi just has the best giants game. They can just absolutely swarm out giants on a moment's notice. Imperious, not as great when it comes to giants, but they can be pretty dang aggressive because they have a good early game economy. Omaji, oddly enough, is not the most expansive. Oh, it's because it's Illyrion. Illyrion's the most expansive tribe when it comes to small lakes. Fair enough, because of their opening tactics. And also Illyrion has the best and most explosive economy. Even despite having the one game slow down their statistics that somebody had to sneak in. Yeah, Luxador, again, even just showing that they're just average. Interesting. Who? What? Huh? Saimanti not doing so hot. Again, this is probably due to how many games each tribe has on the map. And now Saimanti's stats are probably a lot closer to what they should be. It's probably just Illyrion needs more games to make this actually whatever their averages should be. So we don't have enough games to actually see how they do. But really overall, this is what we're looking at. Saimanti, good economy, average giants potential, but very aggressive. And oddly enough, not very expansive, which is interesting. It's you think they would be more expansive, but the reason why they're not as expansive is they really slow down because they spend 2 turns before starting to spread out. That's a thing to think about. But then when they start expanding, they expand really, really fast. So it's interesting. But overall, we really just need a lot more stats. I have one more game that I need to put into the system. And that's the one where Aquarion, unfortunately, just absolutely did not perform at all. Do I want to put that game in? It's not really, that really wasn't much of a game. It was not good at all for Aquarion. I'm looking at it right now. Yeah, because Aquarion started off not training another warrior. What? Yeah, so they get organization. Yeah, they started off with the really, really slow start, which is not really meta at all. Not in the slightest. It was a great game for Yadak, though. I'll still probably put it in. Yadak's best opener versus Aquarion's worst. Yeah. Yeah, pretty much. But it's still data. It is still information, because if you're ever worried about, oh, well, I mean, it won't give us, like, the actual win ratios, but if you're worried about tribe starts not actually mattering too much, show only wins. Boom, that cuts the information in half. And in theory, the games Where people win are going to be when that tribe performs best, and that is when you're going to be able to go, okay, well, for Symanti, how are you supposed to start it off? Farming, riding, hunting, climbing. Tech tree, it's going to look something like this. That's in 15 game. Well, that's not in 15 game. That's 25 games. And on average, this is what it's going to look like. More or less. Oops, let's hide Polytopia. So, like, this is Symanti's setup. Quetzali, 8 games worth of data. Boom, there's their tech tree. Definitely going with, like, organization and potentially fishing. And then hunting or riding, depending. You know, more, again, just more or less of what it looks like. Kiku. Also 8 games. Tech tree, boom. 100% going into naval gameplay. Shinshi. What I need to do is, for the tribes, also have the opposing tribe as well. That's going to be a stretch goal. But boom, again, tech tree. Like, they're always going with smithing. And then into the hunting and forestry. Depending on the game, they may go with fishing, more or less, or organization, but it should always be one or the other. So, a lot of this tree, a lot of this tree. And in my opinion, they should be going riding, roads, trade, because once they get riding and roads, so that way their swordsmen can excel, along with supportive riders, you then start building trading posts for your smithing outposts that have already been happening. And then if you still have trees, you could start getting lumber huts and sawmills built up. Like, they've got a very well-defined game plan about how Shinshi should be playing. So all that extra data of typing it all in, yeah, it seems like a lot. Boom. Illyrion. Tech tree. Right there. Should more or less always be... Hunting should be at 100%. And unfortunately, that means that something got put in wrong. I don't know if it's actually this information here that is messing with it. F.M. It should be F.M, no extra dot. But yeah, that's what we're seeing is F.M, F.M. I wonder if it is actually a game where, like this midnight game here. Nope. This does us absolutely no good. That's oh, that was one of the first ones. I could technically delete that game information. Or we could fix it. I'm too lazy. This game here. That's why. Oh wait, that's not it. Darn it! Oh. They forgot to... It's a player 1 forgot to put in F.M. And I think it's this one right here. Nope, it's not. Find and sheet Lyrion. Say a Lyrion mirror there. I found you. F.M0. F.M0. Boom. Much better. And that should now put us at 100%, right? Yep. One person forgot to put in the starting tech. But that does also probably mean that that's unfortunately going to happen more often, even though I definitely have that in the instructions, but reading can be hard, and I will fully support and understand that. For instance, another barter game. Hunting had not been picked up. It is still good data, though. I found you. But I'm pretty certain there's more. Barter. Boom. Oh, wait. There you go. That's not it. There's actually just no data there. You could fix it with a check against starting text. I could. I mean, also, it's not the end of the world if the starting tech's not included, because the starting text should always be 100%. So I could easily... Well, I say easily. It's, Player 2. Nothing there. So it should not be affecting it. Player 1. Okay. Tech tree. Okay, so it is a bug with the... You would just need to have those... Is there no way to filter the raw data? With R, it's pretty easy to fix such things. Yeah, I mean... I would have to... Because the information's on an online spreadsheet. And on a comma delimited list. I could definitely have it checked to see. It's a massive hassle. Check to see is the starting tech actually included or not. And then just do a failsafe of, oh well, don't worry about it if the starting tech's in there or not. Boom. Yeah. All right, I need to stretch again. The live stream's been up for 6.5 hours, so we will be right back. Then I've got one more game to put in, and then I'm gonna look at some potential changes. R is a language after all. Maybe. I don't know what R is. I can definitely look into it at some point. But if you also want to assist with that, I am more than willing to accept that and be willing to talk about it. I'd have to look a lot more into R. Alrighty. I'm not going to be streaming for too much longer, because I'm at the point where I'm kind of just feeling tired. Or at least I'm about to be done with Polytopia for today. But we did get a lot of good information. I don't think I'm going to include the one with Aquarion. I don't think that's valuable information. That's definitely somebody that didn't know how to play as Aquarion, unfortunately. So I guess the next question is, what's the next step from here? Because, of course, the first biggest step is inputting games easier. We definitely want we want more data, but we also, like, a lot of people go, oh that's cool, and I go, yep, you got to input it manually, and everybody goes, that was cool, but now I hate it, thanks, and then they turn around and walk away, because nobody wants to do the most people really don't want to do the menial labor, which is understandable. It's a lot of time. We literally just spent about an hour and a half inputting 4 games worth of data. But that's also because I'm chatting with people, because each game takes on average about like 1 minute per turn, more or less, in order to input the actual entire game. And it's a lot. It definitely is a lot. Somebody requests question being able to see how often the first player wins. Yeah, so that's a simple thing I can grab somewhere, because we just need to grab out of the game data, just out of all these, essentially, which tribe went first. Because that would be an interesting thing to actually have. I'll probably just put it here. Rate player 1 wins. And first player win percentage. This one needs to equal 0 for now. How do I get that? So we're literally just going to go to game data. Man, for some reason, I might actually have to be done a lot sooner. Yeah, this if some filter. Because this is checking for if this data, if the game data on this cell where the tribe is that tribe. So the range of the information, the condition, condition number 2, and condition number 3. I'm grabbing the sum of all those. All right, we're just going to grab this. Yeah, but game data AA is... Right. Basically who won or who lost. Because it's just ELO gain and then the absolute value. Yeah. In order to turn into 1 or -1. So that way we know specifically who won or lost. I'm just going to put that P1 win. Tribe. Okay, so this is literally who wins. Equals absolute value of well, it's actually not going to be absolute value. And I really don't want to add a whole nother column. I want to try to use the least number of columns as possible, so we're getting close to halfway in the data we got. That is another thing I got to do is fix this so that way, I mean, the better thing would be to just use a program. What I can do is get a website and then we can use React to have, because this would actually be the perfect opportunity for React, which is basically a JavaScript, a superior JavaScript kind of program, and make a new website specifically for this. That would be the best thing to do. So filter, this is getting AA, which is essentially who wins, where in the W for player 1, it is true. X 116, where these equal true. I mean, because if I put this to Simanti, it's just going to be -1. Kiku. I mean, it should be 0. Interesting. So this one is literally, did player 1 win? I need this to be different. So we need to grab. I'm actually getting tired. My brain is starting to fry. I. Not AA. I. We need I. Where that is true. And copy where I equals 1. What about if it equals 2? Plus, let's get rid of the spaces. I don't. Where I and then this needs to be where X equals true. Count. Actually, Control Z. This should just be count, not sum. Count. Boom. So 215. Now this needs to be divided. Divided by. And then we're just going to do all this all over again. But instead of where it equals 1, it's just where the game is true. Woohoo! We got it wrong! Alright, let's try again. Right. Order of operations. So you're telling me we are currently at exactly 50% on first player wins. What about tiny drylands? Okay, I definitely got something wrong somewhere. All right, so here's where we are now going to brute force this. Woohoo, brute force! Copy, paste. Oops, I forgot the equal sign. Copy, paste. Oops, I forgot the equal sign again. And then, nope. Copy, equals paste. Copy, equals paste. Equals sum of just these two, not all three. Boom. In other words, I got something wrong somewhere. Because... So, we want to grab all the ones. We're counting how many times where, if it's true, they went first, and... Copy, paste. This is where we got it wrong. AA. AA equals 1. Boom. Boom. AA equals -1. First player wins 30% of the time. I bet you I got my math wrong somewhere. Hold on. Alrighty, so again, we're counting how many, as long as the game is visible. And I is... And they went first. Okay, there we go. Equals this divided by that. Okay. So, player first wins 60% of the time, apparently. What about on Tiny Dry? 71%. Assuming I got my math correct. So this is how many times first player won. This is how many times player 1 went first. This is how many times player 2 won. This is how many times player 2 went first. Yeah, that sounds about right. So on tiny maps, 56%. 66% on small maps. 58%. 60%. Overall, we're looking at a 60% win ratio for whoever goes first. More or less. Now, where would I actually put this information? On P-TEC. For now, I think we'll just leave it right there. I'm just going to leave the data like that for now. So as of right now, with 430 games worth of data, player 1 wins 60% of the time. That's a lot. That is a lot. First turn advantage is a big deal. I would definitely include a rule where player 1 doesn't get where player 2 starts off getting star production. That also boost Luxador. There you go. I don't know where I would put it on here yet. So for now, there you go. I'm just going to have right there. First player win. That way, Justini, if you want to put it in a video, first player wins 61% of the time. Which is actually quite substantial. Yeah. I think that'll just about do it. I think that's gonna complete it for today, because we've been live for about 7 hours and I'm having troubles thinking and getting my thoughts together. 430 games of information. P-TEC is coming along. I'll definitely see about trying to contact Mijuan. I've got anxiety when thinking about it, so, because I also don't want to hurt his feelings or anything like that, but I would assume that he would be like, oh, that's a big contribution, but also, I mean, the worst that he could say is no. But it would really help if we had a tool that just got all this information automatically for us. Then after that, all we would need to do is store the information somewhere, either on, again, a Google Sheet, or just in a database, just in some form of database. I wouldn't want to put it on my computer because my computer has to turn off at some point, so that's why I would be considering using Google Forms. But I also need to fix it so that way we're not using all these tabs all in one thing. I've got how many pages? So we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31. We got 31 pages. Which really limits how much information we could put, because Google Sheets specifically says you can only have 10 million cells on a single document, and that includes all these different pages. So what I'm gonna probably want to do for brute forcing this back to brute force, is we're gonna want to use multiple pages for things. like actual multiple worksheets. That would give us a lot more space, a lot more room to work with. That's probably the next step, is migrating everything onto multiple worksheets instead of just a page. Because this is the easiest form, but it is possible to import data from other work pages, which also means that I could design whatever I want for this main page, then make it its own separate worksheet, and whatever it needs to do to get that information and to update this, we could do separately. Then people could just copy that onto their own Google Docs, and then nobody's information's conflicting with each other anymore. That's the idea. That would be the idea anyways. But the better thing, really, would be to make an actual web page with, like, React. And I was learning React from my previous job before I became a quick lube technician due to COVID. So, I mean, I already know HTML, I know JavaScript, so learning React, it's just learning how to use the modules. It's, for me, the scariest thing's always getting started, which is, for me, I'm actually surprised how far I got on this project. On this project. Essentially, all we're missing is just the information. I was looking into how to modify these images overlaid dynamically, where based on the information it could be different, but it is not possible. Which means I would have to use something else. In this case, it would have to be, because unless there's a way to, like, change just the background. I don't think so, though. Yeah, alternate colors. Pick a custom color. Yeah, I could choose a color, but I can't change the image specifically. All right, so that would be the next step. Well, it's either that or making a program to get it. I guess I could try to finish the program to automate all this. Best thing to do would be to contact Mitch1. Alrighty. But yeah, I'm tired. I'm probably gonna do some other things, like maybe some Dark and Darker or whatever, but when it comes to Polytopia, I'm tired. I'm actually starting to lose my voice. I had a blast. I hope you guys did as well. And thank you all for supporting P-TEC. I'm sorry, I love this data. Alright, that's it. At this point, I'm gonna just be, Oh, actually, I might do some art. Nah, my legs are restless. Yeah, I'm actually too tired. I can't do the art right now. Alrighty. Y'all take care.